Oh, yes, we're live. It feels weird. It feels really weird. I haven't been live in a while. I really feel like I'm gonna run into a lot of problems, and that's okay. That's what going live is all about. So, um, what I do want to do is keep my similar theme from World of Warcraft, where I'm gonna start off and end prayer, and I'm gonna do like a halftime stretch and workout for these. Um, and yeah, I'm gonna be taking my time with this, going as like slow as I can. Um, I've done this. I did this for like a year or less. I did. I don't want to sound too sweaty because I'm not like the best Minecraft builder, but I really enjoy what it has to offer. Like the potential that it is there for creativity is amazing. So uh, it's funny because I'm like captivated by hardcore, and I'll create the most, in my opinion, beautiful thing that I thought I never could, and then I'll just like fall off of random cliff in the middle of nowhere, and the whole world's gone. And there's something funny about that to me that has been like keeping me going. Now I'm wondering why the desktop audio. I am very curious about making sure you guys can hear the game. So I'm gonna go ahead and test that out real quick because yeah, it looks like it's not actually catching the game audio, which is weird. Um, Start off in Cobble Farms. I tested this on a different Streamlabs account because I couldn't get into this one for whatever reason. I guess I didn't go about it the right way, but everything was working on the other one. So this morning I already planned to do this, and I ended up having to switch over my Streamlabs because it was attached to a Facebook account, so it would have like posted everything to Facebook. And I was like, I mean, I could see why that could work or how that's a thing, but I think it's because it's a screen capture. It's not capturing the game audio. So this is okay. This is AFK, by the way. So if we go to the game, back to the game, still can't hear the game audio. I don't think you guys can. So game capture. It's also way up here. I might have to restretch it if I full screen. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Wow, so there's a couple things I gotta be careful of. I'm gonna have to restretch it. But I should have had this all set up, but when I put the the 12 o'clock schedule, I was like, whatever happens, I'm gonna stream. I know I'm not ready, but like there's a couple drinks I'm gonna make real quick because I'm gonna be talking a lot, I can imagine, and just thinking a lot and dehydrating a lot. But let's get this game audio captured some way, somehow. Trying to see how I can get you guys some game audio here. It's actually blowing my mind. Yeah, it's capturing the audio, but it says beta, which is weird. I'm not sure about all that. I think if we just make a new game capture, it'll capture the audio. I saw the desktop audio move for the alert. Game capture. Capture specific window. There's probably an easier way to do this. So we can see here it's captured. But there's still no game audio. Maybe I have it turned down too low. I'm gonna turn it all the way up just to test it. Okay. It's weird because I heard. Why am I hitting this? Hold on. It's yeah, it's weird. Okay, so it's super quiet. Okay. And I remember doing something like that because it was actually super loud before. But it looks like we're kind of chilling. Let me see. I'm gonna be honest, I was just too excited. I think that's gonna be good. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. And then we're gonna stretch that back. Wait, it's weird because I have to fit it to full screen, but also tab out first. Okay. 31, by the way, 31 years old. But we're good. We're kind of cooking. Yeah, get the alert box on. I don't know if OBS is this similar, but I do know that I seem to be getting Streamlabs down slowly but surely. But yeah, we moved out of the room. I was in my room. I'm in the living room right now. I don't know why or how it happened, but I have been residing in the living room every day. It's scary. It's like there's this ghost room over there that I don't want to be in. And it's because it like almost feels like a separate world or something. Like I feel like I'm in my own office and I like because what I'm gonna do is we'll go ahead and start with prayer and then I'll stretch and then I can show you where I'm gonna do the workouts. Because it's like everything I need is right here except for the bathroom, which I'm glad is around the corner. But all right, go ahead and start. Thank you, God, so much for giving me this opportunity, this lovely time to share with my friends and family, and whoever decides to show up and stop by for a listen. I pray that they receive a message from you to help them in their life, whatever way possible, something to make their life a little bit better, and that they would remember you and consider listening to your words in the future on their own or even around others, and that your story and the Bible itself may become a less intimidating factor to the world of uh, people that are still searching spirituality. Because I know it is a very big book, and I myself have spent a lot of time running away from actually exploring it completely. So that's what we're here to do today. And without further ado, thank you so much, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, let me show you guys where we're going to be doing the little stretches and the workouts. I got kind of jank setup going on, but I do have some like a makeshift barbell. Let's see. Now, looks like you guys can hear, but I took two like 5-gallon buckets with they're I was panicking. So they're like emergency food rations. Like a couple months ago, I don't know. I was like, oh, the world's really gonna, or God's really gonna test us. So I just have emergency food rations. But anyways, I used them as like weights, and then I took out my closet bar for hanging clothes, and it works out really well. So let's go. Yeah, it's not like a ton of weight, but it really helps to get the blood flowing. Or it feels like the right way. Woo! Oh yeah, we also are making. So long story short, I think we're good here. I'm sure the audio is good again. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. I'm trusting it's working. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna grab some stuff for this tea. I'm gonna add some like honey, cinnamon, and then I have like some tinctures I'm gonna put in there. I'll tell you why. Got some green powder too. Oat milk for greens. Lemon honey tea. And then like a supplement thing. But yeah, basically. Oh, oh, this audio is loud. I know the intro song. This is why I got the audio all messed up, because the intro song when I was testing it was crazy loud. I was like, dude, I can't even hear myself talk. But I did the gain. I had put gain on the last one for the mic, and it was like where it is now. But I don't have gain on this one, so uh, yeah, that should be good for the volume. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, another one. I realized, and you can kind of you can see it in at the end of what is it? I guess it's the end. I don't know if it's the end, but my World of Warcraft Let's Play kind of felt like it needed to die. And you could see it like on the last. I didn't even put the last live stream in the VOD because you can actually see it. But I had a skin condition breaking out, and it had like consumed up to my neck almost. I still have like a tiny scar, but it's not like it's just weird that it's still there. And after like losing my mind over what was going on with me, I realized, and after getting some blood work done and some tests, that it was mostly stress. Like I was just hyper stressing myself out in different ways. Like the biggest one being like a lack of rest in hmm, resting like my heart rate. Really, I think my heart rate was kind of just going crazy for the last couple of years, really. And it's just kind of it's kind of scary when all of a sudden you start getting like a skin disease or something like traumatic, something debilitating really like kind of hits you. And honestly, I didn't know if I was gonna stream again. I thought, man, this could be the end for me. But to be honest, I had to do a lot of meditation and prayer to figure out why I was going through what I was going through and how to move from it, because it's like no matter what you're going through, you have to move into another direction, even if you don't want to. I mean, you could stay still, and I'm not saying like, oh, if you don't do anything, you're gonna go to hell. I think it's very much the opposite. Like more people are gonna get into heaven from being passive than active. But I think there are certain things that we could choose to do. Cheers. Stay hydrated. And things that we absolutely need to do, like drinking enough water, getting enough rest, eating the right food, and all these things I was neglecting for years. I kind of told myself I could take it, and I was like, I don't really need to eat 3 meals a day because, like, I'm not as big as everyone, and I don't have the drive to like go around and like party outside and stuff. And I didn't like exert myself that much, but like when I do exert myself, I don't know, like it takes me a while to calm down because my brain just kind of races like with ideas or like worries and stuff. And that's what another reason why I wanted to bring the Bible into this Let's Play, because this has been one of the more relaxing games that I've been able to spend time with. And I'm really realizing how important it is, no matter how old you are or what you're doing, but to enjoy what you're doing to a place of peace and content where you're not actually like frustrated about where you are in a certain point in time or in a certain game. And we're good. So yeah, make sure you guys are staying up on your nutrition, especially your hydration, because I'm under the impression now, after everything I've already said and spoken and posted, that everyone is slowly going under ceramorphosis. Ceramorphosis. And it's when we convince ourselves that we are dying or that we aren't growing the way that we need to be. That's when ceramorphosis kind of like takes over, or like the diseases or the germs or whatever it is that you're fighting, the illnesses, the ailments, they gain a foothold. It's almost like they become convinced that they are going to win that war. So so much power in words, and because words can penetrate deep deeply within the body, and the body is becoming fluent, even at English. So yeah. All right. And I think with all that, I think we're ready to actually play the game. So um I've got it loaded up here. I'm gonna get a new, I mean, um, Pokemon. Safari. I'm gonna leave it like that. Perfect. Um, Here we go. I do want to make sure that I am streaming and that I can hear all the sounds. So I am going to check out my phone. I know I can hear me. All right, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're good. There's a little delay, but we're good. Oh, it's funny because like I want the second monitor to see Streamlabs and like see what's going on, but then I like really enjoy the simplicity of the single monitor on the desk. So I'm gonna just rock it for now. And if I ever get a chatter who notices something, they'll tell me. But yeah, so while we're here, we're gonna go ahead and start the first. We're gonna get safe, and then we're gonna start the first book of the first chapter of the first book of the Bible. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be quite the journey. I'm not really trying to. I did forget. I was going to. I'm gonna go in between. I'm gonna go in between. It's weird because I have studio monitors, but I don't want to like waste them, and I don't know if that actually works. Let's go ahead and pick a guy. Let's pick a little guy. Got my mech suit on. It's supposed to be like a robot suit. Got the mech pilot suit on. We're just here trying to explore. I really thought, okay, it's N. Okay, cool. I changed some keybinds. So yeah, pick any Pokemon starter. I want to see Fennekin 3 looks like. Stage 3, because I wish I could see it again, the options, but I think it was a cat. It was the green cat, but it was like a dark fighter leaf type cat. Okay, so what I usually do with this playthrough is I will grab a boat. First, I want a boat because a boat gets rid of your hunger. You can't really go hungry in a boat. At least I don't think you can. I might have to test that out one day, but hopefully not today. Cool, cool, cool. The boat. And an axe. We should get an axe so we can turn the boat off when we get the chance. So, wow, that's a weird floating block. Yeah, basically, I don't know if anybody doesn't know. Once you crouch out of the boat, axe will just like collapse it completely and beautifully. So what I'm looking for is a place to start a village. Like I want to make my own village, even though it's gonna be completely empty, but it'll be full of Pokemon. So what I'm thinking of is finding where like a bunch of biomes kind of intersect, so I can kind of create it in between all of those biomes and have like biomes themed houses, or I guess because I want them to be big, but I don't know. They're not gonna be like castles, so it'll be like biome themed mansions. Uh, but yeah, from what I've done, from what I've played with in this game, you could spend days on the seas. Got ocean wallpaper, cool. Just looking for the right biome, because I remember I had so much fun scouring the planet for the Badlands, or for the desert biome actually. When I was first starting this game, because I really wanted Flygon. And I wanted to ride Flygon all over the world. And I did, I eventually did. And I actually deleted that world, which is sad. But I realized like there's something so freeing about letting things go, even if they're like incredibly um, achieving in your own opinion. Something about letting it go and realizing like you've always had that within you. Like you're capable of that and more. Is like such a beautiful concept to me. But it is nice to delete those things, but also have them recorded. So whatever happens in this playthrough, I think we'll try to capture that. We've got the trainers, the radical trainers. So we're gonna also be trying to fight the trainers and find the trainers as well. Um, but it is gonna be really heartbreaking to die on these. These let's plays, these runs are going to be heartbreaking to die on. So once we find our, at least I'm gonna go, it has to have a jungle in it, or like a bamboo jungle. And this is getting cold, so we're actually gonna have to go towards the warmth, like this way. This whole episode's gonna be finding the perfect spot to build our village. But yeah, and the funny thing is, I'm trying to go no village, but the only way I can get a trainer, I think it's like a trainer device or like a trainer badge where you can like actually challenge the other trainers, is to go into a village. But it's like the guy that sells it, he's usually on the outskirts. And the other thing too is he needs emeralds for you to buy them. Now I've found the emeralds in the wild, but they're way harder to find in the wild. Um, yeah, I need to get auto walk down here. I mean, I'm sure it's keybind. Maybe I'll just make it a keybind. I'm not worried about it too much. Yeah. We're about to get into the word as soon as I find, even I think I wanna just see what's over here and I'm gonna start. See what kind of land we're working with. Oh, I see jungle biome. We're looking for a jungle. We need at least one jungle biome because the end goal really is, in a way, to find and capture Mew. I've never seen Mew on the last playthrough, or not playthrough, but like the last run I had. Like this, got a little honey on the table. That stuff can get sticky. Okay. Yeah. But I was in a jungle and I had to build a beautiful little, kind of like a beach house. But it was like up and out of the water and it looked like an actual octopus. It was really weird. I don't think I'm gonna have anything like that. It's so sad because I was taking all these pictures and all of these playthroughs so I could have something to remember. And then I found out looking for these pictures. Oh wait, that is a whole jungle on a stony shore, isn't it? That's actually so cute. I made this whole island, but I do want to connect the biomes. Like no islands, you know what I mean? Even though this could be like a whole village, it could make a whole beautiful village here. But we're looking for multiple biomes because also, I think I'm gonna try, while looking for Mew and beating the End Dragon and all the Cobblemon radical trainers, radical Cobblemon trainers, that we can just capture every Poke. I could actually fill up a Pokedex. Which is interesting because in every Pokemon game, I've never wanted to do that. I've never wanted to capture every Pokemon. I always thought it was like diluting my attention to something else that I was looking for. I don't even know what it was. But with this, we're not rushing. We're taking our time. I love Seahorsey. I think it's just Horsey. Yeah, Seahorsey, that Pokemon, Horsey, is amazing. I think it's because it can run dragon type moves, but also seahorses are like incredible. I love seahorses. I would love to own seahorses, but I feel guilty because they're so majestic. It's like owning Mew, right? Like only in a video, because in reality, it feel so emotionally destructive, pretty much, or something like that. Looks like we got a watery spawn here. I know the cold's up here, and it would be cool to get a cold biome connected to a desert somehow, or even a jungle. But I think that's actually not how it works. I think when I was looking, because I had to actually look up, I was so stranded for the desert, like looking for the desert for days in Minecraft Cobblemon. I had to Google. I was like, how do you find the desert? Where is it? Because I kept running into the same biomes. They would switch and then they would go back. You know, it'd be forest to taiga to uh, whatever to meadows, and there's a lot of biomes. So once I found out that they're based off of temperature and that they kind of blend into each other based off of their temperature, you can kind of navigate a little bit. I think you can navigate a little bit better. Like, see, for instance, this is the warmer part of the ocean, and then you can see it gets colder up there. So if I stay in the warm ocean, I'll find a jungle or a desert or even badlands. But if I go into the cold desert, it's just all cold biomes. So what I might end up doing is a warm village and a cold village while we're catching all the Pokemon. Because I won't be able to find Mew in the cold village, but it'd be cool to build the cold village regardless. Hardy, get the hardy nature. I wish I could learn about the natures and what they mean. I'm assuming hardy means maybe he has a higher defense, hopefully. But yeah, you can see our hunger's not going down. If it would be at more than halfway gone at this point. Yes, sir. These things are crazy. I think I died from one of these little pufferfish. It's not even a real Pokemon. It's like a Minecraft pufferfish of death. And he absolutely just one-shot me. I had no idea how. I was just swimming through the ocean like this. Boom, collapsed. Because I was too close to the sea temple. And if you get too close, I don't know if it's like a random chance. Maybe I was starving to death. But I felt attacked by one of those quillfish or something. I saw that array and I had the debuff. And then it was just like, boom, one shot. Keep doing this. Oh, I hate opening this because, oh, okay, I can close it with E. You can't close it with the same key you pressed it. No, how do I close this? But yeah, not really too sure on what else we got going on. This would be a great time for me to read. I'm gonna go ahead and find the keybind that I'm looking for. I know it's here. I'm assuming it's a toggle. Perspective, screenshot, cinematic. Oh yeah, and about the screenshot, I found out that when you delete the world, the instance, all the screenshots from that instance die because they're saved on the instance. So when I deleted all my old worlds, all the screenshots died, and I thought, that is tragic. Free looking, culling. Okay, so there might not be an auto walk. I could have swore there was an auto walk keybind. These are all add-ons. Walk forward. Okay, all right, no worries. I remember, actually, I remember, I think having this issue, and when I wasn't streaming, and I would go through like oceans, I would way down with a marble and like a book on the W key, and then just do whatever else. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have auto walk. Okay, I like the beach. I think we're gonna go up this way. So what we'll do, because I kind of want it to be like cozy, what have you. I need to find out how to make a campfire first. Let's see. For the story time. What is that? Charcoal and coal makes coals. Where do I get charcoal? Okay, so I just burn logs. Cook logs. Wow. Okay, so a campfire, it's not the easiest thing to make, but we can definitely make it. And it's interesting because I know they added cooking. Oh, safari, let's go. Savannah, I mean, Savannah biome is awesome. They got really cool Pokemon. I would love to get me at least 2 Eevees. I don't want to get more than that, or I'll get all of them, but I'm gonna keep at least 2 on me because they're just some of the most gorgeous Pokemon. I just love their energy too. I'm gonna have to keep them around me with Fennekin, so it's gonna be like a pack of quadrupods or quadrupedals, four-legged walkers, and yeah, it's gonna be like a pack of dogs. Oh, this is sketch. Yeah, nighttime is not best to be scouring around, but we're definitely a lot safer on the boat. Something you gotta watch out for is the trident guys, because they will just take you out of your boat and then 2-shot you. And they're fast. So I realized running away from them is always a great idea. Now, let's go ahead and try to do, I kind of want to, oh, there's some guys there. I kind of want to steal some logs. And maybe see if we can get, oh, there's our food source right there. We're going to be living off reeds for a while. I know I claimed vegan, but I forgot to mention we are going to be making cake. But also, I might not. I might make cake, I might not. Oh, I did just say no meat, so I can still do cake. I sneak over here and grab these. But I think the hardest thing is going to actually... Oh my gosh, he's right behind me. Is it worth the 2 reeds? We can do it. Backing up the boat, backing up the boat. I think I got them all. A little early to be losing to that guy. I mean, I really like the Savannah biome because of its openness. I'm thinking we might find a couple villages this way. I was also thinking, like, keeping the game on while we read. Oh, god. Okay. Gotta get the boat. Got the boat. Because I think it makes things more interesting to be reading while the war is going on. The war against surviving in Cobblemon. But like I said, I do want to get the campfire. Every time we read from the Bible, it's going to be kind of codes, you know? But man, the nighttime is terrifying. I don't know which logs. I need a specific log. I'm gonna grab a couple of these. Nothing wrong with floating trees in Minecraft. Okay. And then we need to make a pickaxe, a stone pickaxe. Gotta be careful here. There's probably somebody hiding around the corner. That's how it usually happens. So yeah, we're just gonna make a stone pickaxe. Oh, 3 skeletons. Being very curious over there. I think we just need three rocks. Got all the coal right there that we need to start. Food's going down. Oh yeah, we definitely need to be worried about the food. Wait, I can't loot the rocks until I make a pickaxe. Okay, this is where things are getting interesting. Somebody could just show up behind me and explode. I can feel it right now. Okay, the pickaxe. Gotta make some more wood. Dig. Before. For now, I can't believe we found iron too. That's cool. This is kind of a couple biomes right here. Got the forest, the savanna, and the river all on that. That's cool. So if we had something like this, and then another triple biome, that would be enough for me. So we need like one jungle-ish biome, maybe. And I think we would have been good. Yeah, if this had a little jungle somewhere like within this, we would have been good. But this beach, it's almost looking like it's going towards the, because it gets even warmer down. So here we read our first chapter here. Alright. Make a stone pickaxe. Let's get some coal. Not only for food, but for like easy fire. Sun's coming up. We got some bogeys over there for sure. We're kind of chilling though. I do have. Oh, I'm hearing arrows. I'm hearing the arrows. Oh, the trident! Not the trident guy. Get me out. Yeah, oh, he was right there. I think that one just whizzed past me. Ah, okay, that guy's terrifying. Now we gotta make a furnace, so we're gonna have to get more cobblestone. Okay, the sun's out. A water spider. Okay, hopefully there's some cobblestone there. I might just stop there for the cobblestone. Let's see if we can make. Yeah, we're gonna make a small encampment over here so that we can grab resources for the journey ahead, for where we decide to land this thing. Oh, that zebra scared me. Okay. I did see some stone, probably some bad guys, right? Gosh, it's so cool with the Pokemon. I don't see any bad guys. It's a really cute little spot though. And it's also like a Thunderdome vibe, like remember the arena out here. Nah, we're good. Okay, got coal too. Coal and stone should do it for us. Man, I got trauma from this game. I'm gonna be like paranoid as you can be. It's weird too because I have the volume up, but I can't actually. I'm not hearing the volume too much. I think maybe we turn up this. Hostile creatures need to definitely go up. Should be good. Yeah, it's like full blown muted. But oh God's sake. This is the creeper pit right here. You just turn around and be like, boom. I think we're good on coal. For now. Got enough for food and campfires. That is a cool zebra. More food. Look at that. It's got rest. Gotta be careful those trident guys, but you can have a little home in there. I think we'll make it through the winter. But first, let's find the boat. What happened to my boat? Oh, it's on this side. Interesting, I turned around. I can hear it, but I don't want it to be too loud. I know the game can be a bit loud. I don't know how I was doing it the other day, but it was way too loud. Like, for instance, if I do this, I can see how loud it is for you guys. And it's a little loud, so I'm gonna, because I do talk soft. Turn it back down because also I think now I have to. Nope, it's good. I have to mix it. So just because I can't hear it doesn't mean I can't turn it up. My end. Okay, anyways. I'm not too worried about the volume. This is hostile creatures. But it's so unbelievably quiet. I'm like, what is going on? I'm trying to think. It's this for me. Yeah. I'm good. Alright, got an eater trainer here. Almost perfect. Alright, don't mind me, buddy. I'm just trying to make... How did it go? You can turn logs into charcoal. Maybe if I use sticks. Any more sticks? That's not enough. Maybe I can get one here. Ah, I see. We make sticks. Oops. We burn sticks with logs. We burn logs with sticks. Need more logs. More sticks. Sticks and more logs. Ooh, if we can get an apple, that would be crazy. I don't know if I can get them from these trees. But if I can, I'm gonna want to know about it. So let's just stock up real quick because we're just preparing for the journey. Kind of a long, treacherous one. You know what? I should make two ovens so I can cook the food too. I got time here. Grab some more rock. Ow, gotta be careful in hardcore. I am very jumpy. Loaded on coal though. And now I know what we do with experience. So it's actually incredibly valuable. If you want to make the game easy. If you want to make the game easy, you're going to want a lot of experience. I think I'm good on stone. Just gonna grab... I I can go through coal. So I'm gonna be honest, and I'm just gonna grab this coal. Because we're gonna go through like nothing, especially if you like to build with glass. Oh my goodness. I like to build with glass. I love me some windows. Okay. Oh, we actually do need copper for some things. I'm not sure which. Some Pokeballs, I think. And just random stuff. So we'll grab that. I'm gonna get out of here before nighttime. We'll set up a campfire, read a word, and head out. Ooh, a little escape hatch. And I think that'll do it. That'll do it. Level 5. Okay. Should have. I really should have Fennekin out because you will actually just aggro the bad guy. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Apple. Huge apple. Save that for later. Because you can, in Cobblemon, you can get gold really easily. Actually. Oh, we're gonna cook that. We're gonna cook beans. And put my sticks back. Throw some actual coal in there. Hi, buddy. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this second furnace. And then this will keep on us. And then we can make a pickaxe with that too. Boom. Kind of prepared. Kind of prepared. Yep. 1 sec there. Oops. Oops. Bam. Okay, I got food cooking with 3 hunger bars left. Oh, the goose Pokemon. It's like a water Diglett. Okay. We're cooking and we're cooking, and we've got a cooker in the bank. Maybe I'll just make one of these for the future. Once we find our place to land. Also, for this, we'll do like a cool little beach reading. I'm gonna make a little sand hut. Maybe do a little bonfire. I wish I had a shovel. This is fine. Sand's not too bad. In fact, we're gonna do it right here. Use this. It's like a wall. Right. Building number 1. Now, just so monsters don't try to jump over the wall here. One's got 2 blocks high. I think something can jump from this block. I think there's a monster that can do that. Just in case. 2 blocks away. 2 blocks high. And you can be safe like that. And go ahead and here. Oops. We got some sand here we can use. Really don't want these guys coming after me. So we'll go click on this. Cool. Nice. Got a little sand hill. Okay. Now to make the fire pit, it's 3 logs, 3 sticks, 1 coal. Okay. Excuse me. Nice, so we can make 2. We just need 2 more logs. Or, yeah, 2 more logs. I'm happy with 1 apple. I'm getting tired though. I can barely walk. I forgot about the trident, the man with the trident. He could end up coming on the beach. Okay. Do this. In case he decides to come up here. Yeah, it seems fine. We just hide out right here. We can use this. Now, there are these things called phantoms. And for whatever reason, on my last playthrough, even when I was, well, yeah, I think I was just like, what was I doing? Because I had spent a couple of nights. Oh, no. I was just, yeah, it was like a playthrough or a trial playthrough. Just like, actually, I wasn't even like, oh, it scared me. Where do you come from? Okay, all right, let's get this fire going. Let's get this fire going. We got that. We got the logs. My back is vulnerable. Can get it. I feel the trident going in my back. Me too. Over here. Okay, great. Awesome. We're ready for the word. And maybe I'll eat some food. Alright. I'm actually dressing first. And try out this AFK. AFK screen. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. It's time. See, when I go to the AFK screen and it says be right back, I was hoping I could show you guys just wallpapers instead of like a paused video game. So I'll try to do that next time to get it to go back to the wallpapers, but it's interesting. It's fun to win. Could go either way. All right. So we've got here our New Believers Bible, First Steps for New Christians. I don't consider myself a new Christian, but it almost feels like there's so many levels to Christianity and faith itself that the more you think about it, the more you feel like a new Christian. So I'm going to go ahead and pull this open to the beginning. Genesis, here we go. All right, I want to go ahead and read the first half of the page here. And let's see what happens here. The account of creation. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was empty, a formless mass cloaked in darkness. And the Spirit of God was hovering over its surface. Then God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. A sun. Sometimes I'm going to say words to make it thematic, descriptive. So I'm not reading everything word for word. I'm going to try to make it a little bit fresh, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. And God called the light day and the darkness night. Together, these made up a single day. And God said, let there be space between the waters to separate water from water. And so it was. God made space to separate the waters above from the waters below. Wow, so I thought he was talking about continents and land masses, but he's talking about, I forgot what they're called, but it's like the waters above our atmosphere, in a sense. Because he says, separate the waters above from the waters below. And it's interesting because we don't actually, maybe it's talking about clouds. You know what I mean? Like this could be a form of filtering the water in a way. And God called the space sky. This happened on the second day. God said, let the waters beneath the sky be gathered in one place. So, oh, it's supposed to be on. It's supposed to be dangerous. Also, I gotta get it off the AFK. Bam. Okay. Goes. Let the waters beneath the sky be gathered into a single place, so that dry ground may appear. And so it was. God named the dry ground land, and the water seas. And God saw that it was good. Then God said, let the land burst forth, every sort of grass and seed-bearing plant, everything. And let there be trees and grow seed-bearing fruit. The seeds will then produce the kinds of plants and trees from which they came. And so it was. Self-sustaining nature of surface of land. And God saw that it was good. This all happened on the third day. And God said, let bright lights appear in the sky to separate the day from the night. They will be signs to mark off the seasons, the days, and the years. Let their light shine down upon the earth. And so it was. God made two great lights, the sun and the moon, to shine down upon the earth. The greater one, the sun, presides during the day, and the lesser one, the moon, presides through the night. He also made the stars. God set these stars in the heavens to light the earth, to govern the day and the night, and to separate the light from the dark. This sound, I know this is a loud song. Let's see how that goes. I talked too quiet for that song. I almost want to. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I got it turned up a little bit. Okay. Streaming is complicated. I'm gonna read the whole page, actually. We'll do at least one page. And to separate the light from the darkness, God set these lights in the heavens. And he saw that it was good. This all happened on the fourth day, and God said, let the waters swarm with fish and other life. Let the skies be filled with birds of every kind. So God created great sea creatures and every sort of fish and every kind of bird. And God saw that it was good. So this is interesting to me because it reminds me of the fact that God is almost like a scientist in some ways, where what work he had constructed previously to our existence and our creation was like this plethora of almost like an arsenal of life itself that was already considered good, benevolent. So everything that God created, even before he created us, was pure of heart. And when it comes down to all those animals, all those micro animals, even the giant beasts, to some degree, were there, or even to the fullest extent, were there strictly to make our life easier and more, and to bring us closer to God in whatever way that is unique to that being, that creation. God said, "Let the waters swarm and the birds fly." He created great sea creatures, every sort of fish and bird. He saw that this was great. Then God blessed them, saying, "Let the fish multiply and fill the oceans. Let the birds increase and fill the earth." This all happened on the fifth day. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth every kind of animal, livestock, small animals, and wildlife." And so it was. God made all sorts of wild animals, livestock, and small animals, each able to reproduce more of its own kind. And God saw that this was good. There was at this point still perfect harmony on earth. Even though there was millions, maybe even billions of species coexisting at one time, there was peace, which is hard to believe, but there's different rules for different species, right? I think that before the creation of man, these species, unlike what we know them to be, were living in harmony to an extent, but I mean, science shows us otherwise, so it's interesting to see the polarity, but also the relationship. Then God said, "Let us make people in our image to be like ourselves." So we as people represent God and the divine and what they assume to be. They will be masters over all life, fish in the sea, the birds in the skies, and all the livestock, wild animals and small animals, the main characters. So God created people in his own image, patterned them after himself, male and female. He blessed them and told them, "Multiply, fill the earth, and subdue it." So basically, he's like, this entire sandbox is up for you to decide what you would like to do. It's like this whole reality is just a big old gift, a big old present with endless possibilities. The only gift we could ever need. Be masters over the fish and the birds and all animals. Look, I have given you seed-bearing plants throughout the earth and all the fruit trees for your food. And I have given all the grasses and other green plants to the animals and the birds for their food. So it was. Then God looked over all he had made, and he saw that it was excellent in every way. This all happened on the sixth day. I gotta finish the chapter. Oh, that was it. Because on the seventh day he rested. And we're gonna get into that. So let me go ahead and I don't really have to bookmark too much here. We are on chapter 2, and the sun is coming up beautifully at my lap. Incredible. Now I know that you can actually cook stuff on these. See if we can get some cooking going. Boom. Okay, yeah, you cook on 4 different. Oh! Yikes! Gets hot. Burn my little finger on that one. So yeah, you can cook up to 4 little things with this campfire. That's pretty cool. We'll go ahead and cook 4 more, and then we'll head out. Search a new land. Okay, so we're not going to the village. We're not going to take anything, and there's another one up here. But when we do get our emeralds from the mountains, because last time I found emeralds in the wild, they were in the mountains. You could trade with the villagers, but I'm trying to expedite the villagers. I'm trying to go lone wolf mode for like more immersion, I guess. Because in my head, it's like these are kind of like indigenous tribes, right? Like you don't actually speak their language. In reality, you might not come back from the village. And it feels safer in a hardcore reality to sort of use it as little as possible. And the only reason I'm going in the village to trade emeralds is for, a guy who's a part of an add-on. But it's also a one-time deal the only way I can play the add-on. So yeah, get the Pokedex, not the Pokedex, the Pokemon Trainer card. That's what I believe it's called. And before we do that, we're gonna have to gather up a bunch of acorns because he buys it with random color and number of acorns. And the acorns are what you use to make the Pokeball. So we're gonna gather up like 10 of each color and then at least 10 emeralds. And then we'll go find the trainer card. But in the meantime, while we're looking for acorns, emeralds, we're also going to be looking for that 4 to 5 biome conjunction intersection where we can go and kind of start our own village. But yeah, any second now. The thing about this cooking... Oh, there's a creeper. I think we're totally safe from him. Awesome. Okay, so they actually jump off, which is great. These 4 more. And you can just click anywhere. You just click on the fire, it'll set them where they need to go. Let's go ahead and name Fennekin here. And name is it a guy or a girl? I think it's a guy. So yeah, we'll name him Mer. Meep? Thinking I had a name in my head the other day. I don't know why. But I had a name for him the other day. I almost want to say Fen. Enki? I don't even remember the names of his evolutions, but we're gonna give him some casual, some chill, something friendly. Buster. Alright, we're calling this one Buster. He's busting all the bad guys. Buster. What are you doing? Oh, we got a lampfish. Get back in there. We're good. I don't think you can really take these anyway. Make sure we got all of our stuff. I'm gonna take these with me though, because these come in handy. Whenever we get to where we're going, I'll leave the workshop. Might need it in the future. I think we go south. I think we go just beyond this building. Cook. Oh, we gotta put Buster back in the ball. We can wave by the village as we pass. Seeing our leeks. Roasted leek. Whoa! Some of these water Pokemon are actually terrifying. Like Sharpedo. If you see Sharpedo stare at you from like across the lake, makes you think. I'm gonna assume that is the village's reed supply, and I'm not gonna take from the village the reed supply. But I would love to start a cake farm, and then I also gotta figure out all the cooking that they introduced, because that means there's gotta be at least 1 or 2 more meals that are like vegetarian or like vegan, because it's totally possible with everything going on. We got pumpkin. I think there's squash. Maybe not squash. But we got sunflower. I think there's a sunflower. Maybe I can make sunflower seed butter. It'd be cool if they had more food though. Just like to harvest. Or like fruit trees. Oh, fruit trees would go crazy in this game. Oh yeah, this is kelp. I don't think it's edible, right? Or it's what is this? It's, grain. It's hardy grain. So that's gonna be something we can cook. Well, second village. We do have Savannah Plains Forest River, but we are way too deep into the village here. I think we're gonna take this stream and grab those reeds right there. Okay, then we can fit right through there. And look for jungle. Jungle-ish biome. Because I was looking up Mew's spawn locations, and I think it was like 3 different ones, like bamboo jungle, jungle, and I think it's I almost want to say sparse jungle, or even like a forest. Cool. Oh, it's opening up into some warm water. Could be a good sign. Haven't seen any acorn trees. Ooh, pumpkins. Actually, I'm gonna grab this pumpkin. Oh my gosh, the mother load of reeds. Okay, we're good on food. Alright. We'll try to read a page every night. Ooh, big opens. We got birch forests. Oh, acorn. I'll take the acorn. Oh, we were gonna grab the pumpkins too. Dang, I feel like this big guy just spawned right in front of me. That was crazy. Yeah, you never know when you're gonna find some more pumpkin. But pumpkin pie? Ooh. Just the idea. Make me hungry. You have some pizza that I have left over. And we are going to be smacking on that pizza soon. Oh, this is deep hole down there. Oh my goodness. Bet there's another entrance around here. Don't want to hit a pig. I will shear a sheep, but I have to make my own shears. I will shear a sheep. For that bed. Oh my goodness. Let's see how far that goes down. It's if it goes down far enough, it's not gonna say. But you can see the Y getting lowered. 30 over here. There's a 20. 20's over there. But if you can get a Y that goes to 0. So it's underneath. Okay. Anyway, so we're not prepared for that. At all. But let's grab. Oh, some more acorn trees. I'm just gonna call them acorn. I don't know if it's. I think it's apricorn. Apricorn. Trees. I'm gonna call them acorns. Cool. Got a couple pinks. But yeah, we're gonna want every color. Every color. So I did this for like 6 months, where I would just play hardcore Cobblemon. And I got really, really far on one character, and I just min-maxed him without beating the Ender Dragon because I was so afraid of losing the world. But this guy had nutty armor, like super enchanted. Oh, we left the boat, didn't we? Always lose my boats. Okay, I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make a boat here. I've had it. Nice to have a couple boats on you. When you're like me, and you're kind of doing a bunch of stuff at once. Okay, boat time. I could probably go back and grab it. I've just done this so many times. It actually feels easier to make a boat. It's probably not. It's probably not. But, oh, I thought that was a desert. Not that I want a desert, but I wouldn't mind being attached to the corner of a desert biome for the village. Ooh, I know that blue tree is kind of new. It's got honey, or maybe it's not, but I think it has special leaves. Either way, we are a little bit busy leveling up our resources. Dolphin! Hey, bud. They always lead you to treasure. I think you have to give them fish, though. Maybe. I think I have to give him a fish, and then he'll show me the treasure. Okay, let's head down this corner. Looks interesting. Could open up. But I think one of the funnest parts about this playthrough is going to be just like traveling around, gathering unique items and resources that are hard to find, and finding trainers to battle that are like tucked away in the corners of the world. Oh, massive village and Savannah Plateau. I'm gonna go through here and get to the other side because I think there's jungle over here. Or even over here. Oh, there's jungle right here. Look at that, we missed jungle. That's the question, do we go back? Go up so far. We keep pushing on. It's nice to know we've got the emergency jungle in the backpack. We can't find the jungle. And you know, it's not even, I don't even think it's as important as finding a jungle right now, as much as finding multiple intersecting biomes. And, wow, this is a cool looking village. Love Savannah. Starting. Actually, I prefer Savannah Plateau. I'm being honest. Okay, all those blue peppercorn. Oh, that's too far. Okay, boat ready, right? Surely we got the boat. Ooh, our first tower. I think we could actually take this tower on. Wow, there's some mountains up ahead. We got some pumpkins up there, but we don't need any more pumpkins. Actually, we don't even need any more reeds. Ooh, this forgotten portal. We're about to gain a bunch of resources. Let's make sure we have some space. I don't really want sprouts. Of course, sprouts. They're not the most useless thing. But I just have a feeling we're going to be okay. We're going to find what we need without having to grow that tree. Aw, this little guy's so cute. Ah, you there. Okay, cool. So we got flint. Even got some thorny boots. Hey. And a fire charge. I don't know what we can do with the fire charge necessarily. I think I can use it aggressively, if offensively. I even thought I threw one at one point in time. Don't ask me how. I should also make torches now that we're getting close to the nighttime. Rain falling. That in our offhand. Oh, I hear a zombie. I heard him. Anyways, it's getting dark. We're gonna have to make a break for it. I think we're gonna go ahead and risk this. We're gonna get a little risky here. We're gonna get to the top of the tower to do our next. I'm just gonna do a torch bonfire. We're gonna leave this boat, like, what's nice about this tower, oh, I see the zombies out there. What's nice about this tower is we can, get the axe out. We can actually just, oh my god, that scared me. I think you can get a creeper spawn, I think. Whoa! Not a Pokemon, not a Pokemon. Oh, okay. Alright, first battle here. Ember this guy down. The effects, like, yesterday was awesome. Oh! Now hold on. Got a little jump up. Oh, wait. I want to spark it. Maybe I can throw this charcoal on. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay, an Enderman just jumped up onto the roof. I have to be ready to jump off it. That was unexpected. Just fell off. Yeah. We'll use this for now. I'm just confused. I can, maybe I can scrap it into a real. Oh, I get charcoal off of that. Huge, actually huge. It's a little rainy, so let's go downstairs. Finish this guy off. Mini ghouls. Bam! Okay, one more. Let's read the Bible here. Not too bad in here. Sometimes you don't need to make a whole campfire, you know? You just need a torch. Just a skeleton. So, page 2. Okay. I think at this point, we're going to finish the Bible early. And it says... Alright, let's go. Chapter 2. So the creation of the heavens and the earth, everything in them was completed. Today, having finished his task, God rested from all his work. He blessed the seventh day and declared it holy, because it was the day when he rested from his work of creation. This is the account of the creation of the heavens and earth. Beautiful. I think that's something that we need to focus on. And I would like to see Sundays become a global holiday where it's like you're not allowed to work on Sunday, and you're not allowed to do anything like over strenuous. People should be forced to relax. Some people, you really gotta hold them down to make sure that they can get back to earth, because that's kind of where I was at too. And a lot of times, you might just need a Sunday to realize you need a whole week or a whole month or even a whole couple of months to really get your strength back, your energy back, and your immune system become agreeable with whatever it is that you found yourself striving over, fighting for. The man and woman of Eden. When the Lord God made the heavens and the earth, there were no plants or grain growing on the earth, because the Lord God had not sent any rain. No one was there to cultivate the soil, but the water came up out of the ground. It watered all of the land. The Lord God formed man's body from the dust of the ground, breathed into it the breath of life, and the man became a living person. Now this is extremely difficult to imagine, because we think of God just creating some sort of mud angel and just magically turning it into a human being. But on a scientific standpoint, it almost sounds like this scientist of life was created. The secret of new things was using the biology, everything, all the fundamental biologicals, all the fundamental biology to create something embodying the fundamental biology of the earth. So it was almost indiscriminate from one another. But with that divine life, the gift of life, which I can only imagine must be like supernatural, spiritual frequencies almost. It's like he vibrated the ground in a way where it became a human being. You know what I mean? Like he used the force on the mud and turned it into a human being, seemingly without difficulty. So that just goes to show you what he's truly capable of. Then the Lord planted a garden in Eden, and there placed the man he had created. The Lord God planted all sorts of trees in the garden, beautiful trees that produced delicious fruits. In the center of the garden he placed the tree of life, the tree of knowledge of good and evil. A river flowing from the land of Eden watered the garden and divided into 4 branches, or I guess they'd be like rivers, or sub-rivers. One of these branches, known, flows into the entire land of Hebelah, where gold is found. The gold of that land is exceptionally pure. Aromatic resin and onyx stones are also there. Wax, gold, resin, and onyx. Second branch, or river, is the Gihon, which flows around the entire land of Cush. Third branch is the Tigris, flows to the east of Ashur. The fourth branch is the Euphrates. The Lord God placed the man in the Garden of Eden to tend and care for it. The Lord God gave him this warning: you may freely eat any fruit in the garden except for the one of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. If you eat this fruit, you will surely die. And the Lord God said, it is not good for the man to be alone. I will make a companion who will help him. And I think, in my opinion, the knowledge of the fruit of the tree of good and evil is almost what feels like, in a sense, like a fungal plant. Because how can we understand something we are not allowed to understand if we don't alter ourselves drastically? So it almost feels like, and I know people are really like, oh, psychedelics are great, but I really think that they are like the electric shock device used to bring people back from life in a way, where people resort to psychedelics nowadays as a form of dealing with reality in an unhealthy way, escaping reality in a sense. And I think it sounds similar to that as well when you read it, like, for me anyways. There's a place you can go to escape this. But God's saying, but I don't want you to do that because it is not good for you to escape this. Like, you're in paradise. Everything around you is perfect. Everything is supposed to be. But he has to make an exit. There has to be an exit for it to be perfect. Because everything in its time was meant to take place, and that exit was meant to be taking place as well. Otherwise, none of us would be here. So the Lord formed from the soil every kind of animal and bird. He brought them to Adam. He knew that what he would call them, and Adam chose their name. He gave the livestock names, the birds, and the wild animals names. So it's interesting because there were pre-domesticated beings or creatures, almost genetically developed in a way to be more routine, almost. Whereas the wild animals, being separate, were less predictable, but not to God, right? There are animals that are more predictable to man, and even maybe more controllable. And that's why we didn't call them wild. So the Lord caused Adam to fall into a deep sleep. because there was still no companion suitable for him. And I can imagine what a deep sleep would be like before the fall. This is in a dream world, so he was probably in a dream state, almost maybe creating the idea of his partner. And the Lord, he took one of Adam's ribs and closed up the place from where he had taken it. So this was very literal. He had to sew him back up. This seems so scientific and biological genetically because it says that he had to close up the place from which he had taken it, the ribcage. Unless it was spiritual in a sense where he had to forget the dream that he was having of this woman for it to then become even more of a surprise in a way. Because why would you want to keep dreaming about somebody that just became reality? Then the Lord God made a woman from the rib and brought her to Adam. At last, he exclaimed, "She is part of my own flesh and bone, and will be called woman, because she is taken out of man." This explains why a man leaves his father and mother and is joined to his wife. The two are united into one. Now, although Adam and his wife were both naked, neither of them felt any shame, perfect in their form. The man and woman sinned, chapter 3. So we'll do this by chapters rather than pages. Chapter 3, up to bat. We actually didn't get that as much as I was hoping for out of this place. But, I can never do that by the way. But, oh, mushroom or dark forest. I actually don't like dark forest. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna make our way back slowly to this jungle biome and see if we can't find anything on the way there. But it's interesting because I know I'm gonna like this area because it's got Savannah Plateau right here. Savannah Plateau is nice, but it's often isolated by other savanna. So it's hard to get multiple biomes in there. You can get like mountainous biomes and even cold ones. You're up there in the plateau. But what I think we're gonna do is we're actually gonna do a whole turn, come back to this jungle and see if we can get like a mixed biome near that jungle. And the thing is, I don't even need the jungle right now, right? Maybe I should focus on yeah, I'm not positive. Maybe it is this way. It might be the first starter village. But I need each biome to have like its own at the convergence, at the intersecting of the biomes, there needs to be enough space for their own yard, right? Their own, they have to have acreage. So it's got to be a big, obvious intersection of the biomes. It can't be like a little swirl. And I'm not too worried about being picky. I was gonna say I'm not too picky, but it's a picky endeavor here. Picky endeavor indeed. But there's so like the thing is, there's so much to do on the way. Like the preparation is very, very much distracting in a good way. In a good way. Eventually, we gotta get some Pokeballs going. We'll start working on this party, this Pokemon party. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do. I'm not gonna do this every day, but what I really would love to do is just have long VODs once or twice a week, maybe even 3 times. I'm gonna shoot for 3 times a week, like every other day. That way I can kind of like figure out what I need to balance in my routine. Because life has been coming at me with a lot of stuff. So much good stuff. Very little bad stuff. Oop. That I don't want to too much pressure on my routine and like everything I've got kind of going on right now. But I know that I was going to do this. I knew that I was going to spend days on this game. I thought, what's the best way I could do that? Well, why don't we stream it and also read the Bible? Get the vibes up. The Bible is just like an absolute battery. It's a divine battery. And there's so much healing. Oh, that's a beautiful little beach. We actually do need some sugarcane. For pumpkin pie. Okay. I could be safe here, but I'm gonna pause it. I gotta go back in again. Hit it with that BRB. Cool. All right, all right. Sorry for the volume. What was that all about? Oh, actually, we're going the wrong way. Got carried away again. We're gonna go all the way this way. Arrow, yeah. We've got a lot of stuff. I got a couple dentist appointments I gotta go to coming up. I am working on 3 Pokemon songs that I'm gonna put out during like this playthrough. Because it's not a let's play. It's definitely a playthrough. I think. I don't know exactly how that works. But it feels more of like a playthrough because most people won't play the game like this. I don't know. But yeah, I think most of the time we're just gonna be spending our cozy nights reading a chapter and then building villages. We're gonna have, I guess we're gonna have at least 2 villages. I might make a 3rd village. Yeah, because it just depends. There's actually so many biomes. I think we're gonna do 3 villages and try to get every biome in 3 villages. Totally possible. Totally possible. First things first, we find the first village that we find our first village that we're gonna make. I love Sparse Jungle. I think we know where we're gonna end up. But then we have to work on the food farm. Well, not too much. I need to get some Pokeballs going. Some Ultra Balls, actually. I'll make the Ultra Ball farm. It's kind of lazy. I mean, there's all those different types of Pokeballs, but for time's sake, I usually just make a little Ultra Ball garden. Oh, you know what? Yeah, so we want the Ultra Ball garden because we want a full party first. We gotta bust this guy out to protect us. And I'd like to have as many people available for that protection if I'm playing hardcore. So once we get about 2 more Pokemon, then we can go ahead and start looking for emeralds. Do I want to go this way? I do want to go this way. Shovels are great for this. Gonna have to break through some one of these rivers. Oh, it's interesting how it says there was 4 sub-rivers, 4 branches of the original river, and how that's what really all God needed, because when you look back at Pangea, you realize there only really needed to be one main river to flow into everything, because it was all connected. And it is getting late. Don't want to get stuck in one of these little rivers at night. I'll tell you that much. I think we're ready for another fireplace. Oh, this is where things get interesting. I think our tool broke, so we need to make another tool real quick. Like crazy quick. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Woo! Okay, we're good. The monsters spawn about now. Jump the boat over. This boat. I think I didn't pick it up. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of sand. Even though I don't want to get rid of the sand, I want to get rid of the... Cool. Oh no, this is bad. I don't like this. Oops. Okay, we're safe, And you can get that little trident guy in these little rivers. Oh my god. Or you can just get your boat turned around, stuck on a piece of sand, and the skeletons will just have their way. Whoa, flying squid. Okay, I see an acorn. I'm not gonna risk it for the acorn. I like the meadow up here though, that's cute. But I do see this, I think this is going to be connected. This sparse jungle is going to be one of the biomes connecting to our village here. Wherever that looks. It's such a cool Pokemon for nighttime. I didn't know he was a... What are they called? Firefly. Oh, zombie. Got lots of... I want to say cabbages, but... Green. It's like water cap. Is that a turtle? Okay, I think we're good. Back in my shot then. Let's go ahead and... So part of the challenge, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it mandatory. Make a campfire. Just for... Oh my gosh, a witch. That's terrible. And I'm stuck. I'm like kind of stuck here. Yeah, I'm gonna make it like mandatory to have to make a fire pit. Oh my god, 3 logs though? It's so immersive. And I think the reality is I can use any log. Let me be sneaky. Watch my back. I think there's a creeper right there. No? Nah. Oh. I'm seeing stuff. I'm seeing stuff left and right. But if I'm not wrong, they could just spawn like right on me. Lost the torch. Not going back. Oh. Savannah Plateau, Cherry Grove, and Forest. So that's looking like it right there. Let's go ahead and cozy up right here. I need sand. There's dirt. Dirt works. Okay, now. Alright, this is cool for me. Not bad, huh? Could be worse. It'll be worse. Okay. Alright. I think we got everything for a cozy little chapter. Gotta keep my eyes peeled. Okay, good 3. The man and woman sinned. Now the serpent was the shrewdest of all creatures that the Lord had made. Really? He asked the woman. Did God really say you must not eat any of the fruit in the garden? Of course we may eat it, the woman told him. It's only the fruit from the tree of the center of the garden that we're not allowed to eat. I got something moved, I swear. It was an ember? Okay. I'm gonna need a little bit of this. Okay. Still cozy. Got my leaks. I'm hearing noises. Okay, hold on. This is what I think it is. Okay, yeah, these guys are actually trouble. Now, I think we fight them. I think I could fight them here. Oh my gosh, I got 3 of them. So now I remember why these spawn. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can take. I think we could take them. It's a little dangerous to do with that knife. Okay, maybe I shouldn't even try it. Maybe we've come far enough. I'm not gonna try it. I could hide from them. Their sound effect is just terribly annoying. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make a break for. Oh yeah, they can find me on the boat. I forgot. This is looking grim. I gotta get inside this house. Oh my gosh, hold on. Is there anything to breathe in here? Not really. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna dig. Where'd they go? Where are they? Maybe I can lose them. I'm trying not to use the village. I think I lost them. Get away from me. I'm low. I'm low. Okay, I think I'm seeing a bunch of evil guys. Okay. We got this. Jump skill. And that's an Enderman. And that hurt. Maybe this could be it. Luckily we have food on our side, so we're still running. But we don't want to fall. If anything happens, we don't want to fall. I want to get him the water. Oh my gosh, I gotta eat back. Dang, I could have been it. I'm jumping for it. Woo! That's a boat too. Okay, wow. Not all nights are gonna be like this, which is great to know. Man, that was scary. Okay, so those phantoms are gonna keep coming every night. I don't know if I can technically lose them, but until I actually sleep in the bed, then they'll stop attacking. So they find the sleepy. But I think we've got enough. We had to abandon the campfire. I think we found something here. Yeah, found a little spot here. Oh god, spiders. Yeah, let's do this. More wood. Alright, not bad. So what I want to do just make, I think I can make a stick with this, yeah. Another fire pit. For the ambiance. Alright. Hopefully we don't get any intruders. We can wait out these spiders. Alright, I'm gonna start over. Chapter 3. The man and woman sin. Now. The serpent was the shrewdest of all those creatures. Really? He asked the woman. Did God really say you can't eat any of the fruit of the garden? Of course we may eat it, the woman said to him. Anything except for the center of the garden's fruit. We are not allowed to eat. And there's a note in here from my aunt that says, you die spiritually. If you eat it or touch it, you will die. And by that, I think she's also referring to the fact that our psychology could be rewired in a certain way that we inevitably will make mistakes that will lead to our demise until it is realigned, really, with God's intentions. And that's basically believing in him and the things that he has to say, especially when he says, don't do this for your own good. You won't die, the serpent hissed. God knows that your eyes will be opened when you eat it. You will become just like him, knowing everything, both good and evil. The woman was convinced. The fruit looked so fresh and delicious. It would make her so wise. She ate some of it. She also gave some to her husband, who was with her. Then he ate it too. At the moment, their eyes were opened, and they suddenly felt shame in their nakedness. So they strung fig leaves together around their hips to cover themselves. That's just so interesting, because if you've done psychedelics, you also realize they put you in that state of mind, this paranoid state of mind that really makes you think you're doing something wrong when you're just being yourself. And it kind of reminds me of when I had done psychedelics, well, mushrooms specifically. And I could see this being that, because you discover parts of reality that you realize you didn't want to discover. And sure, after you discover it, it's like there's not really any going back. But if you're able to go back to living a life that doesn't require that understanding, I think that's the only way that you can heal. Because once you understand what's behind the curtain, what's behind the scenes, it's not as fulfilling. You take upon a different role. Instead of the receiver of the blessings, you become a concerner, one who deciphers the blessings, and that denates them entirely. The woman was convinced, and at that moment their eyes opened, so they strung the fig leaves, because they probably looked at themselves and thought, wow, I am so bizarre. The contemplation of what we are must have been so confusing to them. Toward the evening, they heard the Lord God walking about in the garden. So they hid themselves among the trees. The Lord God called to Adam, where are you? He replies, I hear you, so I heard you, so I hid. I was afraid because I was naked. And this just sounds like somebody, oh, what am I looking at? Oh, it's a trainer. This just sounds like somebody who's like having a bad trip. And when you hear God, you can't, I mean, you feel him in your being. Like, it's not just his ears that were hearing God. You could see that he was coming. He could feel, he could smell God's presence coming upon him. That's why he was hiding. Why, hello, you interesting friend. Who's this? Who's the guy here? Bugcatcher James. James is here for some word. Oh my god, that scared me. I was just staring at the guy, and he started a fight. I think I could just one-shot him too. Just got burned. The Lord God called to Adam, "Where are you?" "Who told you that you were naked?" the Lord God asked. "Have you eaten the fruit I commanded you not to eat?" "Yes," Adam admitted, "but it was the woman who you gave me, who brought me the fruit, and I ate it." So he thought he was innocent because it wasn't his own intentions to deny God. But then, yes, Adam admitted, but it was only then Lord God asked the woman, "How could you do such a thing?" "The serpent tricked me," she replies. "That's why I ate it." So the Lord God said to the serpent, "Because you have done this, you will be punished. You are singled out for all domestic and wild animals, and of the whole earth you will be cursed. You will grovel in the dust." Uh-oh, it's got a water Pokemon. "You will grovel in the dust as long as you live, crawling along your belly. From now on, you and the woman will be enemies, and your offspring and her offspring will be enemies. And he will crush your head, and you will strike his heel." He will crush your head, and you will strike his heel. Then he said to the woman, "You will bear children with intense pain and suffering." I don't think we can win this one. Oh, crap. Yeah, it looks like we're going down. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want Buster to go down, so we're going to forfeit. We're going to call this one. You win, buddy. You win. Oops. There we go. All right. I didn't even start that fight. He started. Okay. So the serpent became enemies with the woman, and their children will always be enemies. Children with intense pain and suffering will be born from the woman. And through your desire will be, and though your desire will be for your husband, he will be your master. And to Adam he said, "Because you listened to your wife and ate the fruit I told you not to eat, I have placed a curse on the ground, and all your life you will struggle to scratch a living from it. It will grow thorns and thistles for you, though you will eat of its grains. All your life you will sweat to produce food until your dying day. Then you will return to the ground from which you came, for you were made from dust, and the dust is where you will return." Then Adam named his wife Eve, because she would be the mother of all people everywhere. And the Lord God made clothing from animal skins for Adam and his wife. So God actually took apart some animals. Maybe they weren't doing the right thing. Maybe they were bad animals. And he said, "Use these skins as clothing." Then the Lord God said, "The people have become as we are, knowing everything, both good and evil. What if they eat the fruit of the tree of life? Then they will live forever." So the Lord God banished Adam and his wife from the garden, and he sent Adam and Eve to cultivate the ground from which he had been made. So they were actually so intelligent that even though they had sinned against God, it says if they still continued to eat that fruit, they would live forever. The people have become as we are. He's talking about heaven, divine, the angels, knowing everything, both good and evil. What if they eat the fruit of the tree of life? Then they will live forever. So they were banished from Eden, sent to cultivate ground from which he had been made. After banishing them from the garden, the Lord God stationed mighty angelic beings to the east of Eden, and a flaming sword flashed back and forth, guarding the way of the tree of life. A flaming sword dancing back and forth. It's like a flaming wall. That's interesting to me. What could that mean? Like a flaming sword going back and forth. It's like a desert, like he put a desert in between the Garden of Eden and where Adam had been banished. Adam and Eve had been banished. Very interesting. I think this Bible words things in a way that is unique. Or I'm just that unfamiliar with the Bible. I mean, it's definitely been a while. I think we'll go ahead and so once you get underground, even a little bit, you see the underground map. It is deep. And then the deeper you go, the more of this stuff that's dark will open up. But it tells you, like, there's deep dark right here. 64, negative 64. Pretty deep stuff. Yeah, why don't we cook these leeks tonight? We'll read our another chapter, and then I think we'll be able to find our first location for the village. We actually got by on the skin of our teeth there, trying to get away from the village, all of the creatures of the nighttime. And the worst was those banshees, but I somehow lost the banshees by swimming underwater. That was cool. So yeah, we'll just cook food here tonight. Now a little humble little hovel, hobbling around in our humble hovel. And I don't think we have much to build. We got the boat waiting for us outside. I could get rid of some of this stuff. Like, I don't need a Vivichoke yet. I would love to make some. Actually, I'll keep the seeds since we are going to DVK. These thorny boots we should have been wearing. Don't need the brick. I don't think we need the brick. But here's the thing: when I make the houses, I want them to be very collagey. You know what I mean? Like different materials. So I'll keep the brick in that sense. So I want to make some brick walls, a couple, maybe. Maybe the sugar cane. Don't need the seeds. Some of those wheat seeds. Actually, you want the wheat seeds. I take it back. I want the wheat seeds. Give the gold. Blend. We are running out of room a little bit. I think we're ready for another chapter. Okay. Chapter 4. Cain, Abel, and Seth. Now Adam slept with his wife, Eve, and she became pregnant. When that time came, she gave birth to Cain. She said, "With the Lord's help, I have brought forth a man." Later, she gave birth to a second son, named Abel. When they grew up, Abel became a shepherd. While Cain was a farmer, harvest time, Cain brought to the Lord a gift from his farm, of his farm produce, while Abel brought several choice lambs from the best of his flock. The Lord accepted Abel's offering, but he did not accept Cain's. This made Cain very angry. See, I did not understand, in my perspective in the past, they were both shepherds, and that they had both brought their best sheep. But they were different occupations. There there shouldn't have been any sort of comparison directly to each other, because they were in unique occupations. "Why are you so angry?" the Lord asked him. "Why do you look so dejected? You will be accepted if you respond in the right way. But if you refuse to respond correctly, then watch out. Sin is waiting to attack and destroy you, and you must subdue it." So it's interesting that the farmer was rejected of his gift, but the soil was always meant to give not so great food. Like the soil was cursed, right? So it's interesting that the lamb was still praised by Abel, but Cain still didn't bring forth food or fruit that was acceptable. When you don't really, I mean, maybe I can't imagine he forgot to like water it or something, back in the day. Later, Cain suggested to his brother Abel, let's go out into the fields. And while you were there, while together, he was attacked by Cain. Afterward, the Lord asked Cain, where is your brother? Where is Abel? I don't know, Cain says. I'm supposed to keep track of him wherever he goes. The Lord said, what have you done? Listen, your brother's blood cries out to me from the ground. You are hereby banished from the ground you have defiled with your brother's blood. No longer will it yield abundant crops for you, no matter how hard you work. From now on, you will be a homeless fugitive on the earth, constantly wandering from place to place. Cain replied to the Lord, my punishment is too great for me to bear. You have banished me from my land, from your presence. And you can imagine when there was like 3 people on the planet, and God was like, there was 4, right? And this guy took out his own brother, and there was like a handful of people on the planet, probably thinking, wow, I've done all this to myself now, thinking he doesn't have to share with anyone, and acting like God wasn't gonna find out. Like, I don't know where my brother is. And then getting banished, getting caught for doing the worst thing possible. The worst thing, he didn't even know he did the worst thing possible. Right? He just did what he thought he needed to do. To, I guess, out of fear or lack, really. Or embarrassment. He was so embarrassed by his own brother that he just removed him, thinking that would solve his problems. But our problems aren't solved externally. Our problems are solved eternally. That's why God said, change how you approach, change how you look at the situation. How do you say it? Respond correctly. He wasn't banished for bringing bad vegetables and fruit. He was told that he was not doing it the best way possible. That's the mean you go and kill someone. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you could be doing better. Oh, okay, well, I'll just go kill someone then. Now, how do you think? Well, you can probably use that excuse on a smaller human being that you're manipulating, like a boss manages his workers. But if you're trying to do that to God, what do you think you're going to get away with, right? So imagine you're like the only person, and you've got an entire hemisphere, but you can't even be around God anymore. Like, you're living for thousands of years, but you're getting attacked by death constantly. Like, you're just getting, it's like the slowest murder, the slowest death, because you're an incredibly celestial being with an extensive lifespan, but now you are without God. So what is the point of all your thousands of years of life if you're going to have to spend it deranged, scared? It's terrifying. Cain replied to the Lord, my punishment is too great. You have banished me from my land, from your presence. You have made me a wandering fugitive. All who see me will try to kill me. They will not, the Lord replies, they will not kill you, for I have given 7 times your punishment to anyone who does. Wow. We think it can't get worse. Then the Lord put a mark on Cain to warn anyone who might try to kill him. So Cain left the Lord's presence and settled in the land of Nod. Wow. So he must have looked disformed or disfigured, so that when people looked upon them, they knew, if I hurt this man, I'm receiving greater punishment because of his, I want to say inequities, but it's more like of his differences or his inabilities. Because I don't know what mark he left on him, but it must have been enough to tell people, just don't touch him. Then Cain left the Lord's presence and settled in the land of Nod, where he actually got a wife pregnant, and he had a son whose name was Enoch. Wow, and Enoch is actually supposed to be one of the most renowned names in the Bible. So Cain, who did the worst, would come back as a father figure, raising what people even today look up as one of the greatest. He named Enoch after his son. What? When Cain founded a city, he named it Enoch after his son. Enoch was the father of list of names. And one of his sons marries two women and gave birth to a baby named Jabal. He became the first of the herdsmen who lived in the tents. Now, this could be a different Enoch. I know that they use Bible names multiple times, so I don't know if this is the Enoch who wrote a book, but yeah, he had a son, and then they had sons and daughters. They got married, and then his brother of one of the sons of the daughters of the sons, Jabal, was the first ever musician. That's crazy. Inventor of the harp and the flute. That's nuts, because those are like my two favorite instruments. So Jubal is pretty freaking cool. To Lamech's other wife, Zillah, was born Tubal-Cain. He was the first to work with metal forging, instruments of bronze and iron. Tubal-Cain and his sister named Naamah. So it's interesting how Cain's children would come together to create some of the most passionate ingredients of reality, which is metalworking and instrumentation. And those two would go hand in hand so well. One day, one of the brothers said to the sisters, listen to me, or said to his wife, listen to me, I have killed a youth who attacked and wounded me. If anyone who kills Cain is to be punished 7 times, anyone who takes revenge against me will be punished 77 times. Adam slept with his wife again, and she gave birth to another son. She named him Seth, for she said, God has granted me another son in place of Abel, the one whom Cain has killed. When Seth grew up, he had a son, named him Enosh. It was during his lifetime that people first began to worship God. So Enosh must have brought prayer and worship to the foreground. Right. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Who we got here? Actually, I don't think we're ready for a trainer battle. Oh. But I do think we're ready to get up on out of here. Grab some charcoal, hopefully. Yep. I'll take charcoal. I'm gonna get some more logs. Looks like I got a fish on the way. Okay, cool. Okay, so we've got massive jungle of our live right here. Ah, giant jungle tower. Oh, it's one of the beehive ones. Oh, those are like the best towers. I think I have to get honey to make something crazy. Like honey is super good. Ooh, eggs. We take eggs. We take eggs. We don't take chickens, but we take eggs. And these are the... We actually need a seedling from these guys. Well, we can make some Pokeballs if we can get some yellow ones. 2 yellow ones. 2 yellow acorns. And we got some ultra balls. I could probably make the other balls, but I think it's better for me to just save them. And I do need to collect these different kinds, but wow, look at this. Okay, so we've got sparse, jungle, river. I'm really looking for like very drastically different biomes connecting. Just so the themes are kind of like a bit different, it's dramatic. But it would be really cool to have like a bridge above me that goes from these biomes and connects them. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's getting any less jungly. I'm so picky. I could be on the boat forever. It does get to the point where you're like, okay, I gotta settle down, pick a place to live. But yeah, I'm realizing like even though I grew up going to churches and like I even spent some time alone reading the Bible, I really know like a hair fraction of how it actually is and what's all in there. All the good stuff in there. Ooh, I like that. So we've got forest and jungle right there. That's kind of big. Ooh, lava pit. Color these berries. Ooh, perfect. Nice. Okay, so now we need 4 yellows. And we have all the berries. Acorn, apricots. Whatever. For a team. Our first team. See, this is cool because you got the bamboo jungle, stony shores, sparse jungle. So this, I think this will be the first little village. And I can just make bridges from both sides. This is really cool. But yeah, I kind of like this. We could do a mansion on the stony shore. Do a mansion in the bamboo jungle. And then a mansion in the sparse. A bridge to the jungle. Right, so it's 1, 2, because the river is a biome. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then actual forest too. So it'll be like this big. And yeah, that's gonna be a big house right there. I almost want to go down this way, and then if we don't see anything right here, we'll come back. Let's check. I'm so picky. The thing is, I blame Minecraft because there's so many cool things around every corner that you can like decide to set up camp, and then around the corner you'd be like, oh, this is so gorgeous. Why didn't I set up camp over here? Luckily, we're not going to have any trouble with food, which is usually the issue. Usually we just we run around a little too much and just starve. It's been a long time. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna peek around this loop here because the warm ocean, the warm water over here looks nice. Oh my god! Try to jump out at me. Broke his leg. Wow, there's a little tunnel right there. It looks like it goes straight through. Ooh, interesting. We've got planes. I'm gonna have to check this out. No rush. No rush. I saw a light in the end of this tunnel when it was getting made. I want to check it out. It'd be crazy if this goes straight through, right? Oh god. I can't see a thing. It's terrifying. Okay, definitely doesn't go straight through. I mean, maybe. It could, like, you could totally... Oh, I see on the map now. You totally could add to it. Because I kind of want... In one of the villages, it's gotta have, like, an underwater waterway. Or an underground waterway. So you can kind of, like, go through it, I guess. Yeah, that would be sweet. Okay, so that's just that. And then that. Okay. So we're gonna keep that spot. Ooh, cool tower though. Wouldn't be a bad place to start a village because you've got old growth birch. Ooh, second village coming up. So it's gonna be no, because this is spark. It's gonna be around here somewhere. So we're gonna do exploring another time. I think we know exactly where we're gonna get our start. We're gonna grab some acorns too. Never know which color I might need. Ooh, green pumpkin. Oh, sugar cane, sugar cane. Ah! Rolled my ankle. Awesome. Okay, I think we're ready to go back. We really want yellow apricorn. Cornios. Guessing they're gonna be like... Yeah, I really left that boat tonight. Okay. Yellow apricot. You can see them on the map. Now I'm gonna grab at least 2 before we... Holy moly, what's happening? At least 2 before we settle down over there. I think this is one that's kind of far. I love going on a mission for these things, so... Yeah, because I don't see a lot of yellows, if any. I'm gonna have to try this one. I think it almost looks like yellow. Yeah, we're looking strong. We could definitely use some more, some iron armor. What is that? Oh my gosh, it's a geo. I don't think I've seen one of these above ground like this. What do I think it is? Oh, I think this is just like a nothing hole. It's a giant mud hole. Wow, that is interesting. I could have sworn that something about that. Block of mud. Okay. I think you can leave the boat. Make a run, absolute run for it. I'll check the tower on the way back. We might have to set up shop in the tower, so let's grab some logs. I'm always thinking someone's behind me, man. The most ways I've ever died in this game was chopping down a tree. You're just chopping down a tree. You hear ignition. You hear a fire starter, like a lighter. Somebody flicking a match, and you're just dead. Crazy, absolute craziness. Okay, so we got one more of those. Yeah, we're gonna have to camp in the tower on the way back. Chapter 5. I think we will skip some nights of reading. not trying to. Oh, it's a pink. Ooh. Okay, head straight down. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a tough one. The funny part is we need at least 2 of the yellow apricorns. This one, it looks like it only has 1. If I'm lucky, I think I could get a C. Alright, it wants to be this guy. It really does. Oh. I just need it. Is that a parrot? Is the lily in there? Oh, crud. One more should do it. There it is. Okay, we're good. Oh, we even got the sapling. That's huge. Oh, not these guys. Dive, dive, dive. Okay, the benches are back for the vengeance. Headed to the tower. We'll be safe in the tower. Oh, they can dive. I forgot they can dive. We're kind of deep in here, though. I'm feeling pretty safe right now. Now I'm scared. Okay, straight to the tower. Wherever it was. We avoided the banshees, but we're out of food. Stamina. Luckily, we got some resources all around us. If I can make some shears, if I could find some shears, that would be crazy. I need that ladder. What do I not? We'll wait on those vivid chokes for now. There could totally be a zombie in here. I think there could even be a creeper. Uh-oh. Let me up, let me up. Ooh. Oh my goodness, we're rich. And just like that, turned it around. What do I not want? I got logs. Right? How many logs I got? 5 logs? 6 total. I think they have to be the same color. Ooh, that's awesome. That's cool. I'm just gonna use these now. What did it? Okay, that was my chest. I was like, I heard somebody open a chest. Bam, level 15. Just like that. If there's another chest upstairs, we're gonna be swimming in riches. I think this is a good place to hold up. So curious though. Guess we lost the banshees, which is nice. And this is a furnace. That's a big Pokemon. I think we'll just make a camp, set up shop right here. For tonight. See, how does this work? Okay. Bam, bam. Oh. We got a couple sticks. Perfect. Oops, a tiny fire. Where am I seeing? I'm seeing something on the screen. I can't read it. You need to choose an action, press R. That's wild. Wild timing right there. Cool, another fire pit. Shall we? I think we're in chapter 5. Yeah, Adam had just slept with his wife again and created Seth. God granted me another son in place of Abel. And when Seth grew up, He had a son named Enosh, who began to teach worshiping the Lord. When Adam was merely 130 years old, not even that old, his son Seth was born, and Seth was the very image of his father, Adam. And then Adam lived another 800 years. 800 years! That's insane. And he had other sons and daughters. He died at the age 930. And Seth was 105. His son, Enosh, was born. After the birth of Enosh, Seth lived 807. Almost up there with his dad, but you can see it's dropping off rapidly. 100 years dropped off. When Enosh was 90, his son Canaan was born. After the birth of Canaan, Enosh lived 815 years. Another 100 years gone off the lifespan. This continues. And some people ended up living longer than their fathers. And after the birth of Noah, Lamech lived for 595 years. He had other sons and daughters. He died at the lucky number 777, which is crazy. By the time Noah was 500, he already had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Japheth. Noah and the flood. Chapter 6. That will be next. But yeah, alright. First 5 chapters. Not too bad. Kind of like a touch-up, I guess you could say. Remembering almost. But yeah, it's crazy, like the lives even back then as a baby zombie. Worst nightmare. Even back then, the lives were so incredibly fragile. That even in a single oh my god, you scared me, Finnick. Just looking at that spider over there. Okay. So now that we're here, we got the Pokeball stuff. We're just headed back to the village. And I think the next stream will actually build the foundation. Is there a boat? Where's the boat? Oh. Let me in. Okay, so there's a problem. We didn't bring the boat. We just have to make it to land. The boat's on this side, right? Boat's over there. We're gonna eat a leak and leave. It's gonna be hard. We need to run off of our blocks here. I think the phantoms will be gone shortly. Almost did it. Yeah, okay, so the phantoms are cooked. Oh my gosh. I think I punched him in the nose. Oh my god. Aw, it's a cute Pokemon. The pumpkin Pokemon. Nice. Get back to the boat. Oof. I punch a spider in the face. So yeah, we're gonna get the perimeter, I think, of a couple of these homes for today. Maybe catch our first 2 teammates. I think that'll work. I'm gonna go for. I mean, I want to catch every Pokemon. But in my immediate party of survival right now, I'm feeling like a bird Pokemon would be huge. So we're gonna grab a bird Pokemon. I'm not gonna get one that I intend to fly on either. And I'm so glad they put flying in this game. Because there used to be an add-on, and it was so incredibly immersive. I can't wait to get a jungle cat. I want a jungle cat so bad. That yeah, they knew they needed to add it because flying around this world is something else. Something else. I think we're here technically. I gotta get rid of so much bamboo. I didn't realize it looked like this though. Wait, this is so cute. Okay, so we leave this. I think we work off of this. Oh, that's dark. Oh my god. Okay, definitely found our home. Oh my gosh. We need to build scaffolding. Is that the right word? But what I want to do is, I think we're going to keep it jungle theme, where we're sort of using, we're going to like use wood predominantly. Mainly like a wooden jungle house style with like bridges. Oops. And these tight mining spots throw me off. Like minor claustrophobia. Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay. That's fine. Let's find the heart of our new start. Oh, wrong way. Now I can go. I think you can drop down on a boat pretty hard. Put that there, actually. Wow, this looks like creeper territory for sure. We're gonna have so much bamboo. I hope we can use it to make something incredibly useful. Let's see what kind of trees, what kind of fruit trees we got around here. Red ones. What was that? It's nice and open. Here. I almost want to get rid of these lava pools. Maybe I'll just water them when I get a bucket. Let's start with the Stony Shore House. That's where we're gonna find. This is where we'll do the first mansion, the first theme. This will be like a rock theme house, stone house. Wow, it's really just nice and level for me. Love it. And then we'll keep. I think we're gonna end up keeping most of this bamboo. Oh, one of my favorite trees. Cool. Maybe I can reproduce it somehow. Oh my gosh, I've got the sweetest ambience playlist in the background. I don't think you guys can hear it. It's on my phone back there. Can't mind that. I like Ninjask. I've had him in my party before for a small amount of time. He's kind of cute and he follows me around really well. So I might pick that one up. Let's see. First things first, we're gonna get this level. Get rid of this wooden tool. Man, I really do be forgetting what I'm saying all the time. And then, yeah, I think we'll have we're gonna make a bridge for both continents. Man, that feels so fast. I would love to get some armor, some tools, but we're gonna work with what we have. I kind of cobble foundation. Let's see. But I kind of like a 2-foot wall. Okay. I'm trying to think the dimensions. Without having to do too much. I think I should get this right now. Before we forget, hopefully we can get one more iron. That's this. We're gonna need that soon, very soon. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have it kind of weird. Weirdly shaped here. That's gonna lead to a trail, right? Because we're gonna have a trail that actually goes. I don't want to go over this little pond, or like alongside the pond. We'll have a trail somewhere over there. So we need a door around there. I'm thinking like this. And then even another side door this way. Yeah, like the size of this. But I think we're gonna come out to like here. Yeah, I think that's a good size. I don't want it like just a square either, right? So I think we're gonna actually come out here. Here. Maybe like a double square for this one. Well, we are gonna need some rocks for this one. Let's try to make it feel safe by giving us some space, some wallage here. We can leave that. Just to take this whole line. Oof. Okay, we got one more. You can open it out. I think we'll even go out to here. Yeah, it's fine. I do want to keep it kind of textured, so I'm gonna have to get some variety of stone, like speckle in some of this calcite, diorite, Yeah, this stuff is pretty colorful. Colorful textural. It's a nice addition, a nice contrast to the already Cobblemon. But like, I kind of want to space these out. Naturally, if I can. Pictures of you alright? It does feel weird. Down around your location though. I don't want it to be too What's the word? Dramatic, I guess. It's definitely a mansion. Sure, that's the size of a mansion. This way. I think we're gonna have it like curve in here a little bit. It'd be kind of like a doorway. Because we'll have a bridge over here. Again, if this is the door, right? Oops. There. Actually, right there. Right, so if that's the door. I heard that, wasn't it? We gotta make a safe space here. Night has come. We are not prepared. But we can use our new base. Right, where it's nice and safe up here. For tonight. I don't want to have to remine these, so I don't want to waste my pickaxe. This be good. We should have enough for this campfire. Oh, this is rough. Risking it. Absolutely risking it. Oof. Oof, we're out of wood here. I don't like this tree. Oh, this is sketchy. Where are you? Where are you? I think we're safe. I got the whole tree. Golden booties. Got the sticks we need, the charcoal and everything. Okay. Let's put this out. This could save our life. I don't know what I just heard, but it was. Oh, we don't like these guys. Whew. Wow. That was like 4 banshees. It's funny because on the other playthrough, I ended up getting shears really fast, and I was wondering, I was like, where are the banshees? Every night, I was like, I don't see them. Okay. Cool. So it's going to be like a stone theme, but it's going to be like an open concept too. So there'll be a lot of glass, even some wood too. I want things to feel very natural and open. Okay. Now we can make cozy fire. Oh, we need logs, right? I don't think this works. Right. You know what that means. I gotta go get those logs. Seat up. Let's open this up. Ooh, they're right next to me. Definitely not cutting down this tree though. Take this tree. I just need 3 logs. I just need 3 logs. I have 2, right? can't pick them up because my inventory's full. Oh, this is a nightmare. Okay, this is bad. Back in the hovel, back in the hovel. Oh my god. Okay, okay. It's a torch night. It's a torch night for real. Oh. We're gonna read it with the torch. It's a gloomy little session, but it'll work. All right, chapter 5. We just read from Adam to Noah. All those different sons and daughters and their lifespans. Now we have Noah and the flood. So it was soon after a few generations of Adam, where there was probably just thousands of people already just populating. Because the people that were living in this script that was telling us their age, these people were probably living the longest of the people around them, because they were closest to God, or so it seemed. When the human population began to grow rapidly, the sons of God saw beautiful women. The sons of God saw the beautiful women of the human race and took any they wanted as their wives. Then the Lord said, "My spirit will not put up with humans for such a long time, for they are only mortal flesh. In the future, they will live no more than 120 years. In those days, and even afterwards, giants lived on the earth. For whenever the sons of God had intercourse with human women, they gave birth to children who became the heroes mentioned in the legends of old. Now the Lord observed the extent of people's wickedness, and he saw that their thoughts were consistently and totally evil. So even the heroes, like the demigods of like mythology and stuff like that, people thought the sons of God were like God, but they were becoming less than in their process, in their fall. And even though they were becoming less than God, when they met humans, there was still that divinity that superseded whatever humanity had currently been prepared for genetically, because it's not like one thing is more powerful than the other. It's more or less one thing was intended purpose for something else rather than something else. So we were never greater than or less than. We had a different intended purpose. And you could see how our intended purpose was, I guess, stolen technically when they mated with the human women to create quote unquote heroes of old, because maybe it was necessary. Maybe God let it happen because it was the only way that human beings could tame the earth. But I think it just goes to show that we weren't intended for grand individual heroism. As a new creation of God, we were intended for healing and loving each other and working together as much as possible. And that's why genetically we looked different and acted different, not inferior or superior, just different, repurposed. And the Lord said, "I will completely wipe out this human race that I have created. Yes, I will destroy all of the animals and the birds too. I am sorry I ever made them." So he must have been witnessing what an atrocity we were doing to the animals, all these people of legend, right? Just tearing the world apart and calling themselves heroes. And he must have thought, well, I'd rather not have either of you exist if you're gonna feed off of each other for eternity. He consistently, I'm sorry I ever made them, but Noah found favor with the Lord. Noah was one of the sons of Adam. This history of his family was righteous, blameless, living amongst the earth at all time. consistently followed God's will and enjoyed the close relationship. He had 3 sons, whom we mentioned, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Now the earth had become corrupt in God's entirety. Oh my gosh. God said to Noah, after he had witnessed the corruption, the violence, and depravity, I have decided to destroy all living creatures, for the earth is filled with violence because of them. Yes, I will wipe them all from the face of the earth. Make a boat from resinous wood and seal it with tar, inside and out, then construct the decks and stalls throughout the interior. Make 450 foot long, 75 feet wide, 45 feet high. Construct an opening from the way around the boat, 18 inches below the roof, then put 3 decks inside, bottom, middle, and upper. Put a door on the inside, in the side. Look, I am about to cover the earth with a flood that will destroy every living thing. Everything on earth will die, but I solemnly swear to keep you safe in a boat. With your wife and your sons and their wives, bring a pair of every kind of animal, male and female, into the boat with you to keep them alive during the flood. Pairs of each kinds of birds, each kinds of animals, large and small, alike, will come to you to keep alive. And remember, take enough food for your family and for all the animals. So Noah did everything exactly as God had commanded. All the animals, all of his sons and daughters, their husbands and wives. I think he only had 3 sons. All of their, I don't know how many wives they had. 3 sons and 3 sons' wives. Sounds like the right amount of starting over. Okay. This could be it. This could be it. I heard the Enderman. He's waiting for me. Sort out. Daytime. We're good. We're good. Another night survived. Finally found our location, too. Things are getting interesting. I think we want to keep a side door here as well. Side door there. Close this up. Door here and a door here. But if we have a door here, then this door is going to be here. That's a door. Okay, time to make our first iron tool. Oh, we gotta heat it up. Oh, I hate this. I hate how vulnerable I feel. First iron tool coming up. We need some more stone here as well. I think we're going to take a halftime around the 3rd or 4th hour. I don't know how many hours I've been streaming. It should say. Oh, we actually got 3 hours now, so about 20 minutes we'll take our halftime. We'll do a workout, and I've got some pizza I'm going to heat up and snack on. And then we'll go for like another 3 hours. Should be good. Should be chill. More iron. We should go find some iron. I got a feeling it's going to be on the shore here. We can just get 3 more. Crazy. I'm getting hungry. Well, I'm not seeing a little piece. A morsel. A smidge of iron. It's actually rare that we found those three. It's a pretty good find. That's me. I kind of want to get rid of this dirt here, this line here. We're gonna start getting rid of this stone. That's good. That's a cute butterfree. Okay, for now, it's chilling. Would love to get some azalea saplings. Just don't know the best way to do it. So I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna try the, oh, that's a starter Pokemon. Nice. Wouldn't be a bad teammate. Okay, I got her. First, iron pickaxe. Can I just toss? Creeper blows me up. Let's toss this for now. I heard something. I really need to put this inside of our wall. There we go. Fence, we don't need that. Oh, there's the Enderman. Okay, don't look at him. Don't look at him. He's just checking out the neighborhood. He jumped right in front of me. He's just checking out the neighborhood. Brought me some dirt. This guy really wants to get caught. 32, by the way. Yeah, these doors feel weird. Feel weird. Too close together. Alright, now we can start building up this wall. We got our stone pickaxe. And we can start living inside of our foundation. I'm just gonna rock the 2 high for now. Then we're gonna get into like the glass windows. Oh yeah, we do need some more. Almost want to cut into this foundation a little bit. Just because it's safer, you know? I don't have to, I'm not like out here in the wilderness. But let's get what we need from around the perimeter. This is gonna be nice and easy now. Just like in that, it's almost like a moat around the house. Because everything that usually need to be afraid of is just gonna have like no ability to get over 2 blocks. 2 blocks take out most of the enemies. I'm also a huge fan of shovels. I tend to keep a shovel on me all the time. But I haven't even made one yet. I haven't really needed to make one. It's not bad. Okay, we got a stack of them here. Let's get these torches set up. Yeah, torches are game changers. Make a bunch of them here. We're gonna go ahead and pop these out. Just like a nice little corner. Some space, some breathing room. Till we figure out where we're gonna put stuff. Maybe like some lamps I could see. But this should keep everything fairly far away. Yeah, I don't really like bushes because they're easy to like get stuck. So that should go away. Oh, we're getting hungry. Real hungry. My leg. Ugh. Get lethargic. We're gonna actually build. We're gonna build a corner hanging off the side here, like a little glass. I think that'd be really cool. In fact, we'll go like this. Get dark. Now we'll go out. It's kind of cool area. Like this area is beautiful, so I kind of want to be explorable, I guess. Or viewable. Is the right word? Keep it smaller this time. Yeah, so it'll be kind of like, oh, we can even do it like a 2-story. You can come down here, and then there'll be like a cave entrance. Alright, those banshees are gonna come back for me every night. And I don't have the Pokemon yet to fight them. So we're gonna go back into our little hovel. Humble hovel. Oh god, okay, I'm not here. Alright. The house is looking good though. The house is looking good. Okay, one more chapter for tonight. It's funny because in hardcore the days are like, I think they're shorter than the nights. Okay. Let me get some more water real quick. I think I've had it on the BRB, huh? Okay, well, we're back. Okay, chapter 6, maybe? Yeah, chapter 6, Noah and the Flood. No, wait, sounds familiar. Flood covers the earth. Finally the day came when the Lord said to Noah, "Go into the boat, with all your family from among the people of the earth. For among the people of the earth I consider you alone to be righteous. Take along 7 pairs of each animal that I have approved for eating and for sacrifice. And take 1 pair of each of the others. Then select 7 pairs of each kind of bird. They must be male and a female in each pair to ensure that every kind of living creature will survive the flood. 1 week from today I will begin 40 days and 40 nights of rain, and I will wipe from the earth all the living things I have created. So Noah did exactly as the Lord had commanded him. He was 600 years old when the flood came. So he would have been like in his 50s and 60s when he went aboard the boat to escape. He and his wife and his son and their wives, with them all the various kinds of the animals, those approved for eating and sacrifice, and those who were not, along with all the birds and the animals. Those who were not, along with all the birds and the animals, they came into the boat in pairs, male and female, just as God had commanded Noah. 1 week later, the flood came and covered the entire earth. When Noah was 600 years old, on the 17th day of the second month, the underground waters burst forth on the earth. The rain continued to fall for 40 days and 40 nights. Wow. Noah had gone into the boat the very day with his wife and sons, and their wives with them in the boat were the pairs of all the breathing animals, domestic and wild, large and small, birds, insects, and all kinds. 2 by 2 they came into the boat, male and female, just as God commanded. Then the Lord shut them in. That's crazy, right? Like imagine the door just closed on itself. For 40 days the floods prevailed, covering the ground and lifting the boat high above the earth. As the waters rose higher and higher above the ground, the boat floated safely to the surface. Finally, the water covered even the highest mountains on the earth, standing more than 22 feet above the highest peaks. That must be an incredible sight. Everything died and breathed and lived on dry land. Every living thing on the earth was wiped out. People, animals, large and small, birds and insects destroyed, and only Noah and his boat were left alive. The water covered the earth for 150 days. 2 seasons. The flood recedes, chapter 8. We're cooking. We are cooking. Let me out. It's nighttime. I think we can get some work done here. As long as the banshees aren't here, we're fine. I thought I saw a banshee from like way out there. Everything looks good. Everything looks chill. We just gotta make this a little bit more. I think we can make this a little bit better. I don't want to work too much on that. Let's get this perimeter fixed. Oops. Alright, yeah, we're looking cooking. There. Maybe that later. Oh, cool, it got rain. Nice, this place feels safe. That's what's important. Feels safe around this place. As long as we light up all these dark corners, I think we'll be fine. Nothing's gonna spawn. Whoa! Thunder. Thunder comes. Oh, snap! Not those guys. Wait, let me in. These guys will dive bomb right up in here. Be stuck in here trying to get me. I died to those guys on a hardcore map a couple times. When I was first learning about those guys, man, they were nuts. Alright, see what else we can do. Well, we can cook the gold for our ultra balls, because we only need 2 blocks, which is going to be like all the coins. That's perfect. Right back, actually, this time. Lol. Da-da-da. Okay, back for real, back for real. Alright, let's fight these guys. I think we can just fight them. I mean, we've got a sword. Where are they? There's so many there. I'm good, I'm good. The sun's coming, the sun's coming. The sun will have you. Woo! They're fine. Okay, get the coins cooking. We can put our second cooker down. Do I need to cook anything? Oh, okay, yeah, we can cook some reeds. I'm scared because the rain. I think they're gonna stay out. I can kind of look at some stuff. Campfire pot. So this is usually for cooking. Ooh, so that's what we need copper for. Oh, interesting. So you can make a nice, I'm guessing rabbit stew? Rabbit stew, you can make 116 things in the cooking pot. Wait, so it's like a cauldron. Ooh, stews for days. What is that? Mochi. Eating. Evolves. Flowers. Wait, you can make the big ones. Oh, okay. Crystal work. Rage candy bar. Whoa. Wait, this is huge for food. Okay, so I guess it needs sugar, milk. How does that work? How do you make milk? Oh, it's probably just a bottle in a bucket, right? Okay, so this is the bucket milk. But it doesn't look like a bucket, maybe? Okay, so it's a milk bucket, right? So, what is that? Milk glass. Anyway, I guess I have to use the bottle. The rain's not gonna kill him. I'm gonna have to go out there. I need one more. Come here, get him, Buster. Ember. Coming in hot, I might sneak up in here. Ooh. Yeah, we can take those. Man, I can't fight 4 of them. Okay, maybe like this. Rainy days are not fun. What's nice is the boat, or my homie's not gonna get targeted. We'll live for a while. Ow! The way they synchronize their attacks, terrible. I gotta have this close. There's 2 more dives and it's gone. Buster's out there, laying some groundwork. Let's see all 3. This is 4. Oh, how did he get that? Get him! Oh my gosh, could have been it right there. Woo! Nice. So that means awesome. So 4 blocks. We make 2 ultra balls. 8? No, 4 ultra balls. Which is huge right there. I'm tempting you with my life. On the edge. Get him, Buster. They're coming. Still see all four of them. Get out of here. Rangy dino bird. Oh, I heard an ember go off. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Ah, I'm so close. Oh man, you know, Buster, back in his day, take out a couple of these guys. You need to make sure the move that's on top is the one that you want him to use in the real world combat. Yes. We are running low on meters. Nice. Cole back in there. Keep train going. Definitely need to keep half of those to start our garden. Shoot. What are we gonna do? I think I just did them with these guys, but they are so tough. If they sneak their little way in here too. Man. Look at Buster. Guarding that door. So I'm gonna let him think he's gonna get it. Oh, try to back away at the last second. These guys aren't messing around, man. Got knockback. It's not good for this guy. Dude, he's using some strats. Oh my gosh! Oh, the knockback's huge. Huge for the creepers. I don't want to blow up the air races. Looks like we already got one of them. Let's come in. You can fight from here. Just a couple of dances. Oh, they got the range, man. Alright, two down. I'm gonna turn their voice down though, because they are, I think they're a little tiny bit loud. I just did that so I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't miss them. They're coming after me. Okay, there's three. I thought there was two. Nice, 4 damage. Keep up with it. It's freaking me out. They're coming for my life here. Oh! I think Fennekin's getting it. Let's with the fireball. It's supposed to be daytime. It's so rainy. Ooh, man. Easy dodge. Okay, so they're leaving. Oof. Huge hits. One left. Following the whole ah. Safe and set. Okay, we can finish this wall. Now those guys are going to be coming back every night, so we gotta make some shears. We need one more raw iron. And the shears are ours, so let's go for that. I think that's like a rare bug Pokemon. I think he's supposed to be pretty strong. Or I'm tripping. Tripping Pokemon logs. see the coal. I see the coal. I don't see my boat. The only way to get iron, it might be better to just go for the 4 iron. Oh, jeez. House. Chasm of Doom. Not any iron. But it might be better to just dig down. Problem is, you either get the one, we only need one. It's a cube, I need a Pokedex. Did not tell you what half of these Pokemon are. I think we get the 1 surface iron. A lucky little. Oh my gosh, the sheep are looking for the shears. Okay, maybe it's. I think we've got some time, just enough time to go check out this spot. I hope there's no water zombies with trident power. Oh, this is too soft. Alright. It's looking like. Might be looking for that underground iron. On back in the ball. There's a lot of stuff down there. I could find. I see some oxygen. Wow, it's down. The problem is I didn't see any iron. And it is getting late. Zombies are out. Oof. As long as we don't see any zombie children, I think we're safe. Phantoms aren't here either. Wait, okay. It is not easy out here. We need to make some doors. Eat some food. I think we have time before the phantoms come out. Now, 1 surface iron. Oh, I see a creeper out there. I don't think this is the move. Maybe we just mine. Make a mine inside our house. Actually, we did find that hole that's already Oh, that's time. It's time. Into the Bible corner. Into the Bible corner. I'm not fighting these guys tonight. Yeah, we got food for tonight. It's gonna be a while before we get a roof, so the best thing is gonna be getting a bed. And we've got the wood. We've got sheep on the island. Just need shears. That's 1 more raw iron. I can use a storage unit. For now. Oh, you can't open the storage if it's the ceiling, if the roof is blocked. It's up against the ceiling. Let's go ahead and do our foods. Foods and our apricots. Oops. Food. Seeds. Oh, we need a black seed apricorn. Roasty wheat. think that's enough space. Turn this into a bar, right? Oh, oh wait, we're good, we're good. We had the whole time. We had this, the little flecks of iron, the speck nuggets. We had the nuggets. So now we go and shear the sheep. Hopefully I can do this. It's nighttime. Oh, right. Yeah, let's wait for another chapter here. Woo. We got the fire. As long as we got some fire. Okay. Chapter 49. We're on chapter 7 here. No, we're on chapter 8. The flood recedes. But God remembered Noah and all the animals in the boat. He sent a wind to blow across the waters, and the floods began to disappear. Can you imagine a wind that would evaporate the flooding of the earth? That sounds like the most majestic, awe-striking, just, it must have been, it probably was similar to, from my experience, when I was in New Orleans, there was a hurricane, a couple of them. And I imagine it would have been like hurricanes just all over the earth. Just crazy, giant ones. Somehow, like, you know, separated from the boat, but you could probably see them from the boat. The torrential rains stopped and the flood gradually receded. After 150 days, exactly 5 months from the time the flood began, the boat came to rest on the mountains of Ararat. 2.5 months later, the waters continued to go down. It took 2.5 months to drain. Other mountain peaks began to appear after another 40 days. Wow, so another 5 months total. He opens the window and he made the boat and that he made in the boat and realized a raven flew back and forth until the earth was dry. Then he sent out a dove to see if it could find dry land. But the dove found no place to land because the water was still too high. So it returned to the boat, and Noah held out his hand and drew the dove back inside. 7 days later, released the dove again. This time, the bird remembered him and returned to him with a fresh olive leaf in his beak. Wow, what a communication between the bird and Noah. No words were spoken on Noah's end, but the actions of sending the bird out of the nest amongst the ocean, or what was an ocean, because the boat was settled up on the side of a hill. And the bird thinking, I know exactly what to do, and just bringing back a little piece of confirmation. Noah now knew that the water was almost gone, and a week later he realized he released the dove again. This time it did not come back. Finally, Noah was 601 years old. So in only a year, 10.5 months after the flood began, Noah lifted back the cover to look. The water was drying up. 2 more months went by, and the last was actually dry. Because you can imagine, you would have sunk into that mud like sand, probably. He released the animals and the birds so they could reproduce in great numbers. Noah and his wife, his sons and their wives left the boat, and all various kinds of animals, birds and insects, pair by pair. Then Noah had built an altar to the Lord and sacrificed on it the animals and birds that had been approved for that purpose. And the Lord was pleased with the sacrifice and said to himself, I will never again curse the earth destroying all living things, even though people's thoughts and actions are bent toward evil from childhood. As long as the earth remains, there will be springtime and harvest, cold and heat, winter and summer, day and night. God's covenant with Noah, chapter 9. Wow. Sounds like the craziest year of his 600-year life. Okay, we gotta get that boat. We gotta get that one. What's that? I hear it, but I don't see it. Is it this Pokemon? Anyways, I think he probably crisped up in the sun there. He just got the like dying breath of what Phantom was about. It's beautiful sheep ready for shearing. Ah! One more white wool should do it. Ooh, we've got tons of black wool. We just need a sapling. We really just need a sapling. But the tree's already here, so I'm not too worried about the sapling. Because we will come back for it. We'll come back for that. Wait. I'm surprised. Actually surprised. Bad RNG on that. I'm thinking we're going to turn that into obsidian. I'll jump right into that lava one day, not even knowing it's there. Alright, bedtime, or time to make a bed. Bed made. Now, I think this will do it. The crab's liking the spot, thinks it's cool. He's like, let me get out, let me get out. Let me help you out. One of my pet peeves is having Pokemon move in. Especially, I didn't want to say the crabs, but whenever, I mean, I got low-key trauma from these crabs, because I remember when I first started getting into this, I would make those little automatic door steps, where if you step on it, the door opens. And I'd just get Pokemon that wanted to sit on the doorstep. They would literally just sit on the doorstep and keep the doors open for everyone else. And I thought, wow, these Pokemon are really working against me here. I ended up putting them on, I ended up putting them on a block. And then, like, most of the crabs wouldn't get up there. And then the birds would just land and stand on the block, keeping the doors open. And it's kind of funny for me, but I think I want this open actually more. Yeah, I want this to open. This. It's gonna be nice and chill. Ooh, we're getting hungry. Man, there's definitely some weird Pokemon that I am not used to. And it is throwing me off. Oops. Not that, not that. Oh. Definitely at this angle. I think we want this pretty open. I'm gonna probably excavate it in the future. Ooh. Definitely not a square, which is great. Get a 2-block moat. But yeah, a lot of the times what I've discovered is instead of just having like a door or even like an automatic door stop or doormat, you have to like make a parkour entrance, right? And then like sure, you know, for now I don't know how he got in, but some animals, some Pokemon can fly in, of course. It'll keep most Pokemon out and most enemies too. So why don't we just do that for now? Parkour door entry. I think that'll work. But I'm gonna have to excavate. I don't know, do I excavate this? I think it's just like this. Safe and sound. About to get rid of the hovel. So we got the bed, right? Yeah, we can get rid of the hovel now. I'm making a shovel. I'm making a shovel. Hey, sap. One shovel, sir. Actually, I'm gonna make 2 shovels. I got those sticks for it. Bam, bam. I'm going. Okay. So we will have a regular front door. We'll make a regular front door, no automatic. Which means I'm gonna also need. Let's take down the hovel with the shovel. Yeah. Let's do the hovel. Bloop. And all this wood, or all this stone. What do I play here? What do I play here? Got sand, gravel, right? I want to fill this all up with gravel. And then we're gonna finish. We're gonna get some logs. Finish off this axe. And then, believe it or not, oh, this is rough. Okay, let's transport these goods first. Yeah, these 3 entrances are parkoured off, right? Finish this wall for strategic purposes. I don't think anything's getting through that. Okay. Now we need wood for a regular door. I like this tree. This tree can go. Can get rid of this tree. Gotta check my surroundings because I got trauma. Imagine making the best house you've ever made. And you're like this, up in a tree. You just hear. That's happened to me a couple times. Nice decline right there. He was gonna hurt his leg. Yeah, this tree's got some wood on it. You might need another axe. Oh, poop. Alright, we'll save the wood left on this tree for future. Come back to that tree. Call it the half tree. Loading half tree. What's this? I don't know what this is. Ooh. Plenty of those, plenty of those. Also, these leaves, I'm not an incredible fan of. I mean, they're kind of decorative, though. With a shrub right there. And we gotta, oh yeah, we gotta get our lights off the ground. Need our leaves. Let's put this stuff in the bank. Thinking all that. Ooh, not that. One more. I think it stays for like a while, a whole day. If you leave stuff on the ground. So chilling. Alright, we can use this stuff. Is that a wingle? Yep, this little wingle hanging out. So yeah, now we don't need like traditional doors. I think we're gonna have like untraditional style. Boom, boom, boom. Door. I need some of these logs though. Eventually we're gonna use 6 doors. I need logs. Okay, so we need stone, shh, relax. Move it, gotta move it. Let's get that half tree. It's getting late. Chop chop. Okay, I'm gonna actually climb this sucker. Oh, I hear something in the water. Oh, okay. Does he? No trident. No trident. Oh, okay. I'm going. I want to go to sleep. Get rid of these phantoms. The second I wake up, they'll be gone. This guy likes it. I've done it to where you're about to fall asleep and the phantom comes out of nowhere and knocks you out of bed. So, gotta be quick with that. Okay, kind of cooking something over here. Nice. I think that's the last couple of logs. This half tree. And, because it's such a bushy tree, I'm guessing we'll get at least one apple out of it. And golden apples are the strongest starting item in hardcore. Oh, that guy came out running. The zombie came out of the water sprinting on fire. Oof. Still alive. Okay. Getting that guy out. Ooh, what are these? I'm familiar. A berry berry. Nice. I actually wouldn't mind making like some of these types of bushes around the place. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think some of these windows are gonna have to be second block level. Unless I build like infrastructure. Like stairs that go up. Could be a thing. I'm just wondering if this is enough. 2-block entryway. Yeah, that seems okay. Door time. Boom, boom. This door, I kind of want to have like a secret down here or something. Yeah, let's make this 2 blocks wide. I don't know why I got the pumpkins on me. Let's actually bring this out. Oops. I don't know about that. Thinking. Yeah, we're gonna go like on the outside. Ooh, that's tough. I can mine some of the stuff, right? Let's open this up a little bit. A line right here. make this a little bit more natural. Thinking, take this line out. Ooh, shovel time. Ouch. Alright, let's make this line extra supported. I think it has a more natural look that way. Nothing can get in. I'm gonna take that off. I think that's pretty good. I really think like a crazy baby zombie on track can jump that, so do that. And then we can open this up more somehow. I'm not sure what we're gonna cook on this end, but we need to make it safe on this side. Like, I think like this. Is solid, and I might even open this up with like glass. So I'm gonna do that for now. Alright, we're gonna do our halftime. Do tonight, and then I'm gonna do the halftime. Put up a couple torches. Looking slim, feeling slim. One more torch. I want to line this off, but because it seems a little suspicious. So kind of how we have this pillar. Ooh, we're getting low on our good pick. Yeah, kind of like how this is. But we want to submerge this. Because monsters can't jump if there's 2 blocks of water. But if there's 1 block of water, they can climb. I think we're gonna go ahead and chop all this out. Oh, this is supposed to be like a pillar though. We go for a pillar right here. Daisy's sneaking up on me. Ooh, kind of like this, maybe just 2 blocks high, and then we can come out with the glass. I kind of need the, I'm gonna run out of pick here. It's fine. Got the stones. Oh. Okay, wait, I see. Make this a 4 pillar. Oh, I don't even have the other one. Okay, we'll fix this. We'll fix that. Surely. Hey! Trainer Lucas, good to see you. Ready for a chapter of Genesis? First, I need a wooden pig. Back to the Stone Age. Okay, let's go grab this stuff. Actually, we can use these stuff. In fact, I think we want to go from here. Sometimes it's easier to just kind of like excavate and then kind of know what you're looking for. Because I kind of like this setup. Let's see, so yeah, this is safe. This is still safe. But it's interesting because like when this comes out, it's still aligned with the wall. And when this comes out, it's kind of not. I think I'm gonna have to do like this. Interesting, weird dynamics of Minecraft. Now we just need to secure the bottom. I could use this glass. I forgot, we need to get a stone tool. And this is just an OCD thing. Okay, let's go get our tool. Then we'll make sure that's safe. Is this the right amount of? Yeah, right here. Ooh, sticks first. And I don't think we're gonna find iron that fast. I'm gonna make 2 stone pickaxes. And we can put the sheeps back. Even the wheat seeds and the heavy grain. Pokemon cannot be eaten during battle. But what does it do? It's just a bait? Okay. Well, there's a lot to fishing in this. Maybe we'll need that. Maybe we'll need that. Okay. I guess we can get the campfire going. This will be the halftime chapter. Got the logs. Cool. All right. We'll do this. Right. I feel like I need a chair in game. I'm making some ground here. Oh, that was we're on chapter 9. Okay. God's covenant with Noah after the flood. God blessed Noah and his sons and told them, multiply and fill the earth. And all the wild animals, large and small, and all the birds and fish will be afraid of you. I have placed them in your power. I have given them to you for food, just as I have given you grain and vegetables. But you must never eat the animals who still have their lifeblood in them. And murder is forbidden. Animals that kill people must die, and any person who murders must be killed. Yes, you must execute anyone who murders another person. To kill a person is to kill a living being made in God's image. Now you must have many children and repopulate. Yes, multiply and fill the earth. It's interesting because he's offering 2 very different circumstances. On one hand, be fruitful and multiply. But on the other hand, it's the more you're fruitful and multiplying, the more work you're going to have to do. So what he's not saying here, but what he's trying to say is you're going to have to teach A lot of people. The more you teach, the more you can multiply. Safely, anyways. Then God told Noah and his sons, I am making a covenant with you and your descendants. The animals you brought with you, all these birds and livestock and wild animals. I solemnly promise never to send another flood to kill all living creatures and destroy the earth. And God said, I am giving you a sign as evidence of my eternal covenant with you. So, and I will remember my covenant with you and everything that lives. Never again will there be flood to destroy the earth. Then God said to Noah, this is my sign of my covenant with all creatures of the earth. Noah's sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, the 3 sons of Noah, survived the floods of his father, Ham, the ancestor of the Canaanites. From these 3 sons of Noah came all the people now scattered across the earth. After the flood, Noah became a foreigner and planted a vineyard. One day he became drunk on some wine he had made, lay naked in his tent. Ham and father Canaan saw that his father was naked, and went outside and told his brothers. Cain and Japheth took a rope and held it over their shoulders, walked backward to his tent to cover his father's naked body. As they did this, they looked the other way, so they wouldn't see him naked in all of his nakedness. Noah woke up from his drunkenness. He learned sons had done it. But unknowingly, he then cursed the descendants. A curse on the Canaanites. May they be the lowest servants to the descendants of Shem and Japheth. So interesting. So because their intentions were, they had pure intentions, but these pure intentions were received because of the relationship with God being different from the Father and the Son. May Shem be blessed with the Lord my God, and may Canaan be his servant. Or maybe he's saying, because Ham, ancestors of the Canaanites, Ham, the father of Canaan. So Ham saw that his father was naked. Ham and Japheth took the rope. But then Ham was cursed, and all of his descendants, the one who discovered. So maybe because he made other people do what he should have done. That his father was like, now you're gonna be working for your sons because you made your brothers work for you. May Shem be blessed. May God enlarge the territory of Japheth, and he share the prosperity of them, and let Canaan be his servant. Noah lived another 350, but after and then at 950, died. Almost 1,000. You know, he was trying to hit 4 digits. Can you imagine? You're like, man, I can hit the 4 digits. Just need another 50 years. Yikes. Because when you get old, it's like every year feels like 10. I can imagine. Noah lived, okay. Boom. And then we're on chapter 10. We'll be right back. I'm gonna triple check stream, make sure you're good. I keep forgetting that I have to do the AFK stream or the AFK window, but now I can use the IRL window and we can do our halftime stretch, workout, and whatever. Oh yeah, we're gonna reheat some leftover pizza. Like an absolute degenerate. Okay. The craziest thing, I just found oh, it's kind of loud. I just found a freaking sweet potato that I forgot I left in the. I didn't realize I was talking so loud on here. I could turn that down a little bit. And I did notice this was a little bit too. Hopefully that mixes better. But yeah, there was a giant sweet potato I left in the oven. I mean, the oven wasn't on, which is good. And the sweet potato was cooked. And I wrapped it, so I think it's good. I'm gonna probably have to eat that tomorrow. Whew. Little halftime workout. Little tired. I'm trying to not get too into because I have the pizza reheating right now, and I will forget about it. So before we get into this game again, we're gonna do. Let me see. How fast are we cooking? Let's do another chapter, and then I'll grab that pizza, or I'll turn the oven off. This one's not too bad. The history. Oh yeah, this one we're not really gonna do too much because it's the history of the families and their lineages. Many children were born after the flood, descendants of Japheth, Ham, and Shem. Boom, chapter 11. I'm gonna read anything except for the names here. For the descendants of Japheth, it says, their descendants became the seafaring peoples in various lands, each tribe with its own language. Wow, so Japheth was like the navy of the new world back then. It's crazy. That would have been pretty cool. Get to travel a lot. For descendants of Ham, one of their descendants was Nimrod, who became a heroic warrior, mighty hunter in the Lord's sight. His name became proverbial, and the people would speak of him as someone as being like Nimrod, a mighty hunter in the Lord's sight. He built the foundation for the empire in the land of Babylonia. Wow. So Babylon was kind of hyped by Nimrod, or at least Nimrod definitely helped make it a big deal. These descendants of Ham were identified according to their tribes, language, territories, and nations, quite large as well. And for the descendants of Shem, these were identified according to their tribes and territories and nations. These are their families that came from Noah's sons, listed nation by nation. Let me see. Descendants of Shem, for during their lifetime, the people of the world were divided into different languages and groups and dispersed. So they spread out really far. It's interesting. You would have thought Ham, the one that got like cursed, would have been like more spread out like that. But no, Shem. They all spread out though. Looks like Japheth's family kind of stick together the most, even though they did the most traveling too. Then chapter 11, the Tower of Babel. I think we've all heard a little bit about. It's almost done. It's almost done. 4.5, 4.5. Looks like we're gonna go for 6, 7 hours. I think we'll go for 7. 7 today, and then definitely gonna take a day off, catch up on all the kinds of stuff I got going on. I still gotta do some cleaning. I cleaned out the living room area, the kitchen and dining area. The bedroom is like I just put all the mess in the bedroom. The bedroom is just like a big mess. You know, pretty good, pretty chilling. I'll probably work on Pokemon songs tomorrow. I need to go outside. I need to get some sun. Yeah, it looks like at this rate, let's say we read, there's 50 chapters. We're really at 10. If I get to 15, 3 days per book. Yeah, that's like 3 months. We'll be done in like 3 months. At this rate. Which sounds good. It sounds fun. I'm gonna go grab light. The PRB. I think what we really need is, it's sad to say, maybe, you know what, I'll grab, yeah, we need to get our next 2 teammates. Not the Cyclops bat with the flirt. I think we're gonna go for a water type. Flying type. There's really not a lot of Pokemon out here. Go ahead and grab these. And yeah, that's what we got. Sincere. Okay. Ooh. I might have to get on the boat for this one. Otter's is cute. Not my go-to. Not really my go-to. Polly Whirlwind. Polly's not my go-to. Neither is Kakuna. Kakuna Katana. Ooh, a hidden creeper. I think we need to get rid of this guy. I want to launch him into the lava. You don't explode that far away. He knew he was going in the lava. He knew it. I quit. You know, why don't we grab this little guy? Yeah, this guy's kind of cute. My little 7 too. Or mantis. Wait, I love praying mantis. I don't want to kill him. I'm just gonna scratch him. Where's the sapling? That's crazy. What are the chances? Okay, we're ready to catch this guy. Chomp. Ooh, come on, baby. Okay, cool. Got one. One man. Oh, snap! I thought I heard a spider. You know what's funny? Like when they were creating this, and like originally, not even Cobblemon. They were making Minecraft, and they decided, some sick developer decided, we need spiders, giant freaking spiders, enemies. Aww, so cute. Alright, we need a bird too. Let's go. Let's get this. We can catch it. Wait, let's try to fight. There it is. Well, I don't like that angle. I don't like that angle. I'm insecure about creepers. What you got for mantis? Oh, he's a bug leaf. Okay, makes sense because he's like a praying mantis. Leafage should do some damage. Oh, that little boy is sitting down to 2%. We gotta switch out. Don't want to let them die. Don't want to let them even pass out. They could save your life. They could save your life. Boom! The ember from long range. We're ready. Boink. Nice. I think we got a little sparrow, little red bird. Got some homies. We need to heal them. I'm sure they'd love with the healing. Is he gonna fly up here? Hey, there you are. Alright, I'm gonna name you guys. Something. Something. You guys gotta have a name. This guy's a mantis. The... Man. Mantis. Mantis 5. Nothing wrong with mantis. Heck. He. Chirp. Call him Chirp. Chirp. Chirp is a good name. I love Chirp. Chirp Buster Mantis. Nice. I love it. You guys can hear the ambience. It's blasted. Cool, 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 cool. I think we're ready for an adventure. We can actually turn this into like a harbor, like a dock. Yeah, we'll make this like a boat harbor. Thing there, little thing here. Boom, we got a dock. I mean, obviously, it needs a little work. I think there's something cooking over here. Okay, and with this, that will do it. Feel safe. How do I get the view? You know, I need. I really think it's like this. Definitely have to use the door. Well, that's gonna mess up my foundation. All gravel. Not a sandy foundation. Let's get the other homies out. Your tube, you got 1 HP. Hang out with the team. Hang out with the team. this will turn into like a dock and an overlook. Ooh. Just jumped onto the manatee. One more layer of a rock. I think we're just gonna use a lot of wood for the dock. No more stone. If anything, we're gonna cut away this stuff. There. One more. Seems right. Okay. Get the creeps out of here. You gotta use a lot of torches, man. Torches and hearts. One more should be fine. I feel like this Starmie wants to be on the team, but maybe not. Maybe not. Or this Goldie. We're good. We're good. Water types, it's hard to drag around on land. It feels, I gotta get like a water type that works immersively on land. This little guy. Oh! Yeah. Broke my ankle. This we can probably leave. That. I'm positive on how much I want this to erode. We can take this back actually. Take all of this back. And then we make a little run out, kind of like that. See how this is 3 wide and this is 2? It's 2 wide. A cute little trio. And then also it'll go 2 up as well. Texture, which all this guy. Sorry, don't take any damage. Don't take any. This guy's challenged. And you're right in there. Oh, you're going. Chirp, chirp, okay. Oh, it's gonna be too high? Or no, it's just the 1 high. Whatever you say, chirp. Okay, let's go out like this. I think we actually will have it 1 more round. Yeah, I think it's those those flying types, man. I remember the ninjas. Ninjas would fly right on me like this everywhere I go. Trying to figure it out. Kind of also like one is good. We just gotta even out this. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, we're gonna go 2. It was supposed to be 2 actually. I think it's 2 all the way around. I need more rockets. Look at it down. Oh. Hey buddy. I'm feeling kind of safe over here. Launched. Get him, birdie. So he's got like a tackle. The ground empty. Oh, look at the team going. Glorious. Nighttime. time, you know what time. Chapter time. This is such a cute little party. Why get cozy like that? I should have a new, like, make like a step, and then hide under the step. Yeah, I'll be safe from aerial attack. See this works. Nice. Nice. Hey, this is it. Easy corner, oh my god. My buns. Okay. Almost done. One more set of mini roofing, I guess you call it. Nice. Extra safe. And a creeper couldn't even get me. You could get close. Ow. Maybe one more. It's not the roof by any means. This is a temporary gazebo. Three more could probably have done it, but I'll take six. If there is a creeper, I think he could still technically get in here. I'm gonna make him go a long way. See, because he can't get in through that. So he has to go by the fire. Yeah. Because to say, hey, the cozy den right here. Ripping the boys. I think 11. Yeah, Tower of Babel. 11. At one time, the whole world spoke a single language, used the same words. Some people migrated east. Migrated east, they found a plain in the land of Cobblemon and settled there. Oh, okay. Like an open field. Might be desolate, right? A plain. They began to talk about construction projects. They said, let's make great piles of burnt brick. Collect. Oh, somebody's outside the keep. And collect natural asphalt to use as mortar. Wow, so they were serious. They wanted some stone buildings out there and everything. Let's build a great city with a tower that reaches to the sky. A monument to our... Where am I? A monument to our greatness. This will bring us together and keep us from scattering all over the world. The Lord came down to see the city. Now that sounds interesting. The Lord came down to see the city. So he had physically gotten closer. Look, he said, if they can accomplish this when they have just begun to take advantage of their common language and political unity, just think of what they will do later. Nothing will be impossible for them. Come, let's go and give them different languages. Then they won't be able to understand each other. In that way, the Lord scattered them all over the earth. That ended the building of the city. This is why the city is called Babel, because it was there that the Lord confused the people by giving them many languages, thus scattering them across the earth. Now, this doesn't necessarily, in my opinion, need a very physical manifestation of God at all. It seems as though almost naturally, as the people gathered together from all over the world, they then introvertedly or extrovertedly were able to, I guess the word is like expand their their own teachings to each other. So because all the different people gathered together, I think naturally, now I understand it says they all spoke the same language, but if you're creating a place to gather people from all over the world, you're going to inherit other languages as that grows. And I think naturally, people are going to interwove themselves with these different languages, realizing like there's just so much more to discover. Uh, People probably migrated because of different teachings, and it's almost like a cycle, like a vortex. When you gather people up, they then almost naturally will re-spread themselves back out. It's like we come together to learn and then we expand to learn more. Beautiful. For Shem to Abraham, this is the history of Shem's family. Shem was 100 when his first son was born. 2 years after the flood, after the birth, Shem lived for another 500 and had other sons and daughters. When Shelah was 30, his son Eber was born. That's a big difference. After the birth of Eber, Shelah lived another 403 years. So they were having birth early. They were having birth 1/6 of their lifespans in, which is crazy. That's like, well, yeah, that's like humans having kids in their 20s. When Eber was 34, his son was born. He lived for another 430. Peleg was 30, his son was born. He lived for another 200. So on and so forth into the family of Terah. It's the history of the Terah family. Haran, the son of Lot, was still young. He died in Ur of the Chaldeans, the place of his birth. When he was still young, he died in Ur of the Chaldeans. So Ur must have been a place within the place called Chaldean. Well, the Chaldeans were a couple of places, maybe. Meanwhile, Abram married Sarai, and his brother Nahor married Milcah, the daughter of their brother Haran. Now Sarai was not able to have children, who was Abram's wife. So Terah took his son Abram, his daughter-in-law Sarah, and his grandson Lot, his son Haran's child, and left Ur of the Chaldeans to go to the land of Canaan. But they stopped instead at the village of Haran and settled there. Terah lived for 205 years and then died while still in Haran. Wow, okay, so it looks like a family was trying to migrate. The family of Terah. And that's when the next chapter starts off. The call of Abram. Cool. Okay, so this is looking kind of nice. Need to do a little bit of that. And that. I definitely want to make it all the way around. I need some of those. More of these. Carve off the side here. Wow. Okay. I think it's okay, so we have 2 ultra balls if we need them. I don't know, I feel like we're gonna need more. Yeah, let's wait till let's start the ultra ball farm. We'll collect our ultra ball. We need to make a food farm actually. Let's get a food farm going. I think outside here, yeah, on the other side of the harbor, we'll have the reeds. So we'll have the harbor right here, flat. And we'll have the reed farm right here. I want to open this up a lot. Nothing wrong with slicing off some coal while we're here. Delivering off some coal. See, you know, I've never regretted finishing a coal deposit, like all the way out. Just getting every piece of it. It's funny too, because they're the biggest deposits. And if you ever leave some behind, you always regret it, because you're always, I mean, in my opinion, I'm always out of coal. I never have enough coal. I need to grab another bite. Poorly, nobody comes in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I kind of like this open at the bottom. Oh, he's actually stuck in here. To the rescue. There's no way he gets stuck in there. That's crazy work. Wow. Now you see how this is nice and even with the pillar? I think we're gonna make a line. I took this line out, but I think it's good here. Man, Chip. I kind of want to call him Chip. Way he's acting. I don't know how that works, but okay, so we're gonna open this up a little bit more too. I'm thinking like this. Yeah, at least 3 by 3. I set the farm here. This up. Reeds. I do kind of want it more like. I don't know, I think we're gonna have to pick out this whole area. Make it like a kind of like a square right there. I'm gonna get a picture of these guys. It's being cute. Beautiful. When they were young. The good old days. Before they saw their first cave. Now, I don't want this to flood. I don't even want Creepy Zombie to spawn in here and then give me nightmares. Previous playthroughs. We'll do that. We'll do this. I'm gonna leave it kind of like this. My reeds. Gotta get the reeds. I wonder if that fire's gonna be there all night. Cool. Cool. Okay, get the reed farm. My foot got stuck in the whatever. Sure this. Looking cool. We're just gonna have like some sort of staircase too. That's cool. I think we get rid of this. Maybe like one more raft here. do this one. I think we're gonna make it like a stair, like an old school stair, giant stair. We'll add the stairs. Dude. Cozy though, I like it. Do that to wrap around maybe, or sure how we want to do this. I could make it more square. I almost want to do that. Because it's gonna have a whole thing to it. We take this line. And we take this line. Yeah, okay. It's looking kind of cooked. These guys are talking it up. Break it up. Boozel's cool, and then he, I wouldn't mind Boozel for now, right? I mean, we gotta catch them all eventually. Discard. Oh, that's the thing too. You want this on like one stack of water so that when you do lose on one go to the abyss. That might be too strong. 15, no, that's perfect. Alright, Chirp, get him. Get him with the pack. Oh, snap, that was fast. Chirp didn't even see that one coming. Okay. We're gonna have to swap Chirp out here. Maybe a bug move. Doesn't have like a quick attack, huh? Yeah, Buster's gonna have to tank this hit. We can get him low. We got 2 Ultra Balls. Yeah, he didn't take much damage. Scratch should do it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Long range. Boom! Headshot. No! Ultra Ball power! Okay, cool. More. Ready for an adventure. I love putting these guys in the water. Cool, so yeah, we've got roots growing in time. We just ran out of food. I just want to make a door here, right? How about I make this safer? Actually, we're gonna blow this whole wall out. It's part of the reed guard. It's gonna be the view. I think I just take this, all of this. Hold on. Something's not right. Something's not right. Yeah, that's good. That'll work. Whenever I see that bird, I'm thinking, got the bird. I don't know what kind of bird that is. The hovering. There's no flapping at all. Like a hummingbird. Superpower. Alright, definitely getting kind of dark in here. 15. Ooh! I missed the torch. Yeah, that's fine. Here. Just for now, just for now. I don't want to get rid of this wall though. Feels wrong. Look at the view. This feels better. Yeah, I think that's fine. The reed farm. Speaking of, I just heard one of the people I don't want to hear. I know he was just a trainer. Yeah, it's just this guy sneaking his way in. This is the only way in right now. But the freaking traveling merchant is so terrifying. I have to get this patched up before he gets here. Because I don't want him to stay in my house. He stays in houses, man. He is the hardest person to get rid of. Man, I have tried to push him out too, believe me. I have pushed him out. I don't know, like the way Pokemon just stare at each other like that. Maybe they're being friendly, but man, that's terrifying glaring. See how this angle looks. Do I do it with the one there, or do I take it out? I almost want to take this out. Let me take this wall off. See how it looks. Am I doing this right? Probably not. But with all the torches, I'm kind of chilling, isn't it? What is this? Let's save. Save fish. I think I gotta get rid of this whole area. So I can just kind of see what's going on. Who's out? Yeah, that feels better. I can do something with that. I definitely want to symmetry this a little bit better. Oh man, I brought a pickaxe. It's rough. Rough out of food too. The food that we're growing right now, it's like the bare minimum. Okay. Good. See what we need. I think we're gonna try to go grab some iron. We'll leave this here for now. Oops. Easy town. Let's take this out. This is Philistine. I got enough stone. Nothing should spawn. Looks like a Charmander, isn't he? Watermander. Alright. That. Oh, that's beautiful. It's a little lopsided, dimensionally, but the harbor is going to be nice and open, or the dock's going to be nice and open like that, which is cool. I'm going to put like some fences and stuff. It's open a little bit. Thinking maybe even like three. And all this area will be kind of. We'll have a large reed farm first. Reeds are going to keep us alive. I'm thinking like we just go like this. And almost, I actually think we're going to use the rocks. And just kind of keep them in here. Actually, all the way into that, yeah. Okay. Cute little reed garden. Cute little dock, but we gotta make this. This has got to be too difficult to walk on. And then the reed farm is going to be one easy to walk on. I love Boozle swimming in the water. I gotta give him a name too. I'm gonna call him Tails, because he just looks like Tails. But we'll give him a legendary Tails. Like the Tales of Time. Nice. Just goofy enough to fit in with the rest of them. Okay, just gotta get rid of these three. Four, yeah. And nothing's really getting up off of this dock, I think. Ooh. That's curious. I think we're gonna fill this in. Plenty of reeds for me. Gotta fill in the bottom. Oop. There. Cool. So now when we harvest, it's super easy. These things grow so fast, I can actually here. I'm gonna put a fence on this perimeter as well, so that if we're harvesting a little too hard, we can fall over the other side. What? I like that. That's cute. Okay, so we need like 10. We need like 10 to eat. OCD was killing me for a second. We're good. I don't even have OCD, but Minecraft will bring it out of you. It will find it inside of you and bring it out. I'm cooking charcoal. Throw some leftover charcoal around. Okay, meal of coming up. See, this looks great. Little copper spot. It's gonna have to. Oops. A little risky. Oh! How I usually die. Just happy jumping. Nice. kind of super chilling, but okay. Enemies can still come in through here, which is terrifying. So what I've got to do, I'm gonna create like an entire dome here. So I was gonna get some iron. Still could, but we need more food. We need to take a bunch of food with this iron. So for that, this dome idea, I think it's gonna be like a glass thing. But I want just I can't run anymore nowadays. Interesting how that works. I think we'll keep this wall actually. Thought about it? This wall. Problem is all of these blocks. Make a real wall. Okay. What are these standoffs between my Pokemon? Because we're on the same team. I need to start feeding them berries, man. They're getting angry. I don't know if this is the way. But I'm gonna try and rock this. He's just pushing her around. It's activated or something. Get back in the water, people. Get in the water. Leave her alone. Hope her they'll swim in the reeds. It's comfy. The water's warm. I think I'm in the water. Not so bad. Wait, she likes him. Aw. We'll do glass. We're gonna need another pillar. Another 2 pillars. Which means a lot. Oh, we got the cobble. We got loads. I really want to do another 4 pillars. Really was right there. You know what? Maybe we should do like a triple or... Four's good. Four's good right here. Yeah, I bet there's some crazy spins you could do. 4 in a row. Okay, this looks good. It's the height I'm looking for. Means we gotta go over here. Ah, tiredness. Go over here and do this. Just to block that off. Then I think technically this. Yeah, that looks. I think if we do it from the bottom here. And now we might as well just bar it over. Looking cozy. Wow. Let's eat. I'm dying. I'm dying to eat. I love how that fire's still going. The reeds on there. Nice. Let me in. 7 reeds. Okay. The Call of Abraham. Then the Lord told Abram, leave your country, your relatives, and your father's house, and go to the land I will show you. So his father, Terah, just passed away, or maybe his grandpa. I will bless those who bless you, and curse those who curse you. All the families of the earth will be blessed through you. But Abraham departed, as the Lord had instructed. I would. I know I would. Sounds like quite the adventure. And Lot went with him. Abraham was 75 years old when he left Haran. He took his wife Sarah, his nephew Lot, and all of his wealth. So that's right, he couldn't give children to Sarah, so he had brought his nephew Lot. I don't know if Lot had his wife, his livestock, and all the people who had joined the household, and finally arrived at Canaan. Traveling through Canaan, they came to a place near Shechem, and set up camp beside the oak of Moreh. At that time, the area was inhabited by Canaanites. The Lord appeared to Abram and said, I am going to give this land to your offspring. Abram built an altar there to commemorate the Lord's visit. After that, Abram traveled southward and set up camp in the hill country between Bethel in the west, and Ai on the east. There he built an altar and worshipped the Lord. Then Abram traveled south by stages toward the Negev. Wow, so he's kind of building like missions in a way. They're just like, because churches weren't like a thing, but he was building altars along the way to Egypt apparently. Abram and Sarai in Egypt. At that time, there was a severe famine in the land, so Abram went down to Egypt to get out. Oh, so he went to Egypt to escape the famine. He said to his wife, you are very beautiful. When the Egyptians see you, they will say, this is his wife. Let's kill him. Then we can have her. But if you say you are my sister, then the Egyptians will treat me well because of their interest in you, and they will spare my life. And sure enough, when they arrived in Egypt, everyone spoke of her beauty. When the palace officials saw her, they sang her praises to their king, the Pharaoh, and she was taken to his harem. Then Pharaoh gave Abram many gifts because of her: sheep, cattle, donkeys, male and female servants, and camels. But the Lord sent a plague upon Pharaoh's household because of Sarai, Abram's wife. So Pharaoh called for Abram and accused him sharply. What is this you have done to me? He demanded. Why didn't you tell me she was your wife? Why were you willing to let me marry her, saying she was your sister? Here is your wife. Take her and be gone. Pharaoh then sent him out to the country under armed escort, Abram and his wife, with all their household and belongings. Now that is a very interesting story because I would interpret that Abram and Sarai being in the wrong and being sinful, using lies to get material wealth from the Pharaoh. But even God had told Abram before there wasn't, it sounds like there wasn't really another way, but I'm sure, like everything, it could have went differently. It's just interesting to me that Abram didn't tell the truth right away, saying, hey, this is my wife, and then let the Lord decide what happens next. It's weird that he said, here, here in Egypt, I'm going to lie about my wife. And God still got them both out of there with Pharaoh's blessings. Maybe he wasn't happy, but and we're going to find out more. But it's just interesting how they needed, it feels like they needed to lie. When, I don't think that is necessarily the case. Maybe it could have been different. But wow, God sent a whole plague after Sarai was in the harem. That makes me so curious. Like, were they having sex? Like, were they? Because he said Pharaoh said he was going to marry. Like, you would let me marry your wife. Like they were getting married or something. Like I don't understand how far Abraham was willing to go with this. Because I mean, famine sounds better than losing your wife. So it's interesting that the Lord must have spoke to Abram and told him all of these things that he needed to do because he was supposed to bless Abraham. And if the Pharaoh had all the resources, then they had to go through Egypt regardless. You know? Okay, let's finish this tower. I mean, I wish the best for Abram, but I would never have let my wife. Let's see, she's supposed to be like the most beautiful woman in the area. Oh, this is gonna be piece of work, but we got the stone for it. I mean, if that was their only option, I understand. Yeah, I think I would have said, hey, that's my wife. Oh, we're married. My God. You could have prevented the plague. Just being honest, right? Alright, so this can be like a single. It's not holding anything up. Even add some support beams. Connected, right? It's connected in a janky fashion. We're gonna disconnect the jank right here. You want to sit on the rock, you can get twice the mining speed. Two of these chunks with one breath. I like those little notches in there too. See, that's gonna stay. We're gonna trim the side. I think that's it. Nope, one more maybe. Okay, that looks okay. Now, make a line around it. Foundational pillar style. Like that. Cool, now we go up here. Rather rebuild this one. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna make this like a. I'm gonna make this like a wood or like a bamboo style. Less stone on this corner. I'm not sure how we're gonna do this corner. Active. But we're gonna have wooden fence. Maybe like a. Does bamboo work? I think it's too thin. Just too scrawny. Let's do some touching up here. That's cool. This is cool. That's not cool. The way you can jump in mine is crazy. And for the harbor, we'll make side rails. We'll make wood inside. Half wood. Maybe just like three stone. Ooh, now this is tricky because I want them to expand on this. Go from here. My little thing. This seems legit. Then we'll use wood. Make it look cool. Almost want to use like a wooden post on this one. Something natural. It's gonna look a lot different than that. This is interesting. Alright, let's cook up some reeds. I think we can double our crop here. Oh yeah, 51. Chunk around right there. I guess we could go on an adventure now. While the reeds grow. We gotta get our pumpkin plot going. I guess each mansion's gonna have its own farm. You never know when you're gonna need to put her down. Cook it up. This and that. Reeds for days. I hope you like reeds. Reeds on reeds with reed sauce. I should mix it up. We have one apple. Ooh, you know what? I should make some bread. I think the bread farm will be like here. Because that's all jungle. Yeah. Keep that tree. Now we got rid of this bush. Like, really? There's one log in here and it's thorn in my side. Yeah, looking pretty safe. I just gotta level it out a little bit, make it garden-like, you know? Take out this tree for the wood. Metapod. I really only know the first 3 generations of Pokemon. Maybe even the first 2. Wait, this is the cutest little room. Make a little room in here. It's kind of cute. Like a little tree house. Alright. Any more stray logs? There's a lot. Got random water. Oh, not so random, not so random. Maybe we'll get an apple out of that. I don't want it super close. I'm gonna have to just start shoveling. Shoveling dirt. I think I'm good if I do this. I don't actually need dirt. This is where we're gonna have to put chickens. I like to keep my chickens close. And the eggs closer. It's interesting how this is opened up. We can make this into like a pond. It'd be a cool pond. Right? Are you seeing it? Oh yeah, that's pond material. Like a bench out here. How are we getting in the house, though? It's regular, old school front door. Now, we can go with, I think, one. We'll fill in with it. Well, actually, like that. Oh, the seeds. Lots of these seeds. I doubt the chickens are gonna hang out around here for very long. If we go enough eggs, I think we could spawn enough chickens. Oh. Never needed this grass. Okay, 24. Perfect. I love that the grass is growing on this. Okay, so we have to fill the dirt. We need a tool. Oh, we are hungry. There they are. Alright. I'm getting you. Still gotta do a sugarcane farm. Oh, the tool. Stone hoe. Should do it. I think that's all we need. Oh, we need water. Oh, nothing's gonna grow. So we need water like, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm thinking we need water like here, and here. I want this to look peely. I think we're actually going to do like a circle pond. Little circle pond. Tree. Oh, shovels. Down, shovel down. Interesting. I'm trying to make this economic. But I just have to take it down here. Yes, one more row. Losing my torches. Got it. One more. That's all I'm gonna trim. Just gonna put like a little pond in here. I think this could work for the pond. Yeah, love it. Yeah. Putting buckets of water. That's gonna be tough. The water buckets, unbelievably. Read another chapter, and then we'll go ahead and I think we're ready to, yeah, because the leaks will be done. Ready for adventure. Creepers can't even touch us. Alright, chapter 13. Abraham and Lot separate, so that's his nephew. So they left Egypt and traveled north into Negev. Abram and his wife and Lot and all that they owned, for Abram was very rich in livestock, silver, and gold. Then they continued traveling by stages towards Bethel, to the place between Bethel and Ai, where they camped before. This was the place where Abraham built the altar, and there he again worshipped the Lord. Now Lot was traveling with Abraham, who was also very wealthy with sheep, cattle, and many tents. But the land could not support both Abraham and Lot, with all their flocks and herds living so close together. There was too many animals for the available pasture land. So an argument broke out between the herdsmen of Abraham and Lot. At that time, Canaanites and Perizzites were also living in the land. And man, they must have had hundreds each. Oh, I forgot that there's still a door down there. Yeah, I gotta get that walled off, huh? We'll get the glass. We'll get the glass first. Seal the basement. Docks. Then Abraham talked it over with Lot. This arguing between our herdsmen has got to stop. After all, we are close relatives. I'll tell you what we'll do. Take your choice of any section of the land that you would want, and we will separate. If you want that area over there, then I'll stay here. If you want to stay in this area, then I'll move on to another place. Lot took a long look at the fertile plains of the Jordan Valley in the direction of Zoar. The whole area is well watered everywhere, like the garden of the Lord, or the beautiful land of Egypt. This was before the Lord had destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. Lot chose that land for himself, the Jordan Valley to the east end of him. He went there with his flocks and servants and parted company with his uncle Abraham. So while Abraham stayed in the land of Canaan, Lot moved his tents to a place near Sodom, among the cities of the plain. The people of this area were unusually wicked and sinned greatly against the Lord. After Lot was gone, the Lord said to Abraham, "Look as far as you can, see in every direction. I am going to give you all this land to you and your offspring as a permanent possession. I am going to give you so many descendants, like dust, they cannot be counted. Take a walk in every direction and explore the new possessions I am giving you." Abraham moved his camp to the oak grove owned by Mamre, which is at Hebron. There he built an altar for the Lord. And in the next chapter, Abraham has to go back and rescue Lot. So his own nephew, who had moved in next to the troubled ones, gonna need some help, it looks like. Make sure everything's good in the up and up. Looks good to me. Worst case, the game audio did cuts out or something. I mean, at least you guys could hear me read the Bible. That's what matters. Bam! Get out of my boat. Crazy. Got my boat in his hand. Give me my boat. Get it on the boat. The trident could just flip me out right here. Saved. So yeah, we're gonna actually mine a lot of this out. This got to go. So let's grab some stone. It's gonna break. Yeah, I'm looking for the view over here. I need some sort of a view. Actually, this could kind of get warm. Oh, I want to keep it open. I want to make a trail, maybe even. Leading out across the stony shore. I think we're going to need a couple pickaxes. Let's make 2 pickaxes and just mine our toes off. Looking for iron. I think that's what we gotta do. We gotta go look for iron. Stash some stuff. Get iron tools or sand. I think the sand makes more sense actually. We don't need too much. We just need this shovel. Ah! So imagine dying. Your last heart to this fire. We rest. And we get sand. We'll kill this shovel on sand. Make that garden area like a greenhouse. There's some sand. Let's just gonna look at the map. So, oh, there's sand right here. Big chunk right here, though. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. Let's go with this. I hate having stone blocks kind of just standing around. Even wood ones. Like, if it's just a tree, like a floating tree seems fine. But like a single block is like eerie. No lie. Let's get the boys out. Team out. Watching my back. I think we really only need like 50 sand. Yeah, 30. Oh, I might get the seedling. Sapling? Sapling? It's right here, it's right here. Oh. Audacity. The audacity of this tree. Wants to live forever. Sand that we need. All here. It's all for now. I'm gonna collect right into that little area. See, finish this little island. My bare fists. Yeah. Cool. And let's get this out. Maybe the water formation fix itself. Hey, I'm drowning. All good. Water's normal again. Now we seal off our house. Then we get the bucket. Then we make the pond and the garden. Unnecessary pond, but a necessary garden. I need 2 buckets with all this creativity. Wow, okay. Coal and sand, I'll never have enough of. So I'm happy with that. Okay, we need iron. We're gonna have our little cave in here, actually. That's what this will go into. A nice cave. Oh, I should seal this off though before they come back from this way. I really can't imagine. We're definitely not gonna find any iron like this. Mining surface blocks. Because the only surface iron is going to be already exposed. Alright, I should have some shovel. No shovel? Interesting. Okay. Question is, do I get the sand? Yeah, we'll wait for the sand. I might have to make another pickaxe. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to move a lot of this rock, but I think we can get most of it. Trying to think of what's going on with this. Fill it in? I think I filled it in. I can cut it. I'm gonna fill it in. Interesting. It feels like it's supposed to be filled in. I can kind of work with this. And it's crazy, like 2 weeks ago, I was feeling like I was gonna die. I cannot express to you how horrendous I was feeling. And right now, I feel better than I felt in like years. Like I low-key peaked over the last couple of years right now, energetically. I remember I was having trouble streaming for more than like 2 hours. Remember everybody, real quick. Really want to work on this, but it's so dull. Let me in. Who died? No. Return, my friend. Alright, we're gonna have to make a fence around this thing. Something. What am I looking for? That'll do. I think that'll work. Get out of my house! I think he despawned. I might have to just force him out, dude. Oh, sorry about that. Gotta go. You're being escorted out of the property. Sir? You're being escorted. This way, sir. Me. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. I'm really thinking this is... We can fix it later, but let's just keep it safe for now. Right? And nobody can really get in. So if we're gonna make a fence, we don't have to do anything then. This is just gonna be open and fenced. Seems a little vulnerable, but what if I do like just like a trim, you know? This guy, he's gonna be stuck in my house forever. You know what? I know how to get up. Come with me, come with me. This way, there you go. Alright, you can hang out. We got the rest of the sand, the glass. Ooh. Ah. 7 should, or 11 should do it. 11 should do it. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to make an entrance up there. What is it? Oof. Hate wasting a piece of glass like that. Hate it. Okay. Ooh. Wait. So he can still climb up, I think, on the dock here. Let's see. Let's see if he can get in from the outside. Here he is. Oh, that was terrifying. If I get him on the dock side, he'll be stuck. Yeah! He's gonna go on the river side now. Ooh. Gotta give him a side push. This guy just walks away. Okay, see if I can get him up the hill here. You gotta get, you gotta. Actually, I can get you down to the water here. You'll be stuck. Not trying to hurt you. Really not trying to hurt you, baby. See if you can. I'm just testing the waters. Just testing the waters here. Refusing. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So he didn't have any trouble with that. Means anyone can really walk in from the side down here. I don't think hostile creatures can. What I could do, oh, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Just enough glass. I have to trap him down there. Oh, okay. He figured it out. Yeah, basically, here the glass. Nice. Get him. Buster. Don't die, Buster, no. Uzo will avenge you. Get him for Buster. Yeah, there we go. Oh, took off. That was a tough battle for him. Is there a hole? Oh. Looks like he fell through a hole in the door. Yeah, I'm thinking. Get up there on the side. Yeah, up here. Yeah, out of my house. Oh, I've got it, I've done it. Well, you figured it out. Don't you dare. That was a close one. Holy. Sand. Right, they're coming. I'm just gonna climb anything. So I'm wondering if I do this. Could make it like a trap door. Trap door down. Just get rid of one of these foundations. The trap door. Maybe I ladder. Ladder. I'm a big vine fan of the vines. So I think what I've got to do. Almost feels like almost get rid of most of this. I guess there's 2 foundations. or not even vines, really. But more so glow, glow vines? Vines from glow fruit. So yeah, we can use some vines to get up and down from there. That way, nobody who comes up from the beach can actually get in. Unless, if that traveling merchant learned how to climb vines, I will have to fix it. My theory is, he's got not a clue. So for now, I'm gonna leave it as like a trap door. We're gonna eventually fill it with glass. Make some vine. Oh yeah. This is how we I think we need some wood. Make some more sticks. I think we're gonna do something like. No, we don't want doors, so. No fencing. We're gonna go here, here. And this is where it's gonna get interesting. I guess it's gonna be one spot, one vine to climb. I almost use logs, make it look cool, but planks are great. Planks do the trick. They really do. So then we just put the glow fruit right there. We're good to climb. Or I can make it even, maybe like a cluster. Yeah, like a 4-pack. I just need, I like that glass though. I just need more glass. And then glow fruit. It's crazy though. Now let's see, can anything, yeah, nothing's coming over here. Nothing's climbing up of that. This, I think I have to get rid of this. I don't think anything can. Okay, this guy can apparently just walk on, right? These trainers can float. They can float pretty well. But he can't get past. He can just hang out in the garden, right? He's kind of like an outdoor dog. We'll just have the 4 glow fruit. Climb up here. Nice. How about a word? Another word. Way in here. Anti-creeper zones. I always think there's something wrong with the stream. I'm always checking it. And there probably was. But, in due time. All right. Abraham rescues Lot. Abram. About this time, war broke out in the regions. King Amraphel, Babylonia, King Arioch, Elisar, King Kedorlaomer of Elam, and King Tidal of Goyim. Wow. They all fought against King Barak of Sidon, King Bersha of Gomorrah, King Sinab of Admah, King Shemember of Zeboi, and King Bela, now called Zor. So it was like 4 or 5 kings versus 4 or 5 kings. A great war. The king of Sodom, Gomorrah, and other alliances mobilized their armies in Siddim Valley, known as the Dead Sea. Wow, now I know where it gets its name. For 12 years they had all been subject to King Kedorlaomer, but now in the 13th year they rebelled. 1 year later, Kedorlaomer, I just moved the whole monitor. King Kedorlaomer and his allies arrived. They conquered the Rephates in Ashter, the Zuzites in Ham, and they've been conquering places all along the edge of the wilderness. Then they swung around to Kadesh and destroyed the people of Kadesh. Also, the Amorites living, wow, so just people after people, they're just conquering. And Kedorlaomer is actually fighting against kings of Sodom and Gomorrah. So they were ruthless on both sides, absolutely. But now the army and the kings of Sodom and Gomorrah allies prepare for battle in the Dead Sea. Against Kedorlaomer and his alliances with Babylonia. Oh, those guys are terrifying. As it happened, the valley was filled with tar pits. As the armies of the kings of Sodom and Gomorrah fled, some slipped into the tar pits, while the rest escaped into the mountains. Then the victorious invaders plundered Sodom and Gomorrah and began their long journey home, taking all the wealth, food with them. They also captured Lot, Abraham's nephew, who lived in Sodom, and took everything he owned. Wow. So Lot was just, what do they call that? He was just along for the ride. He didn't even know it. When Abraham learned that Lot was captured, he called together the men and bore into his household 318 of them. He chased after the army until he caught up with them. Then he divided his men and attacked during the night, several directions. Kedorlaomer's armies fled, but Abram chased them to Damascus, and his allies recovered everything, the goods that had been taken, his nephew Lot with his possessions, and all the women and other captives. Melchizedek blesses Abram. As Abram returned from his victory over Kedorlaomer and his ally, the king of Sodom came out to meet him in the valley, or known as the King's Valley. Melchizedek, the king of Salem, and the priest of God Most High, brought him bread and wine, blessed Abram with his blessing. Blessed be Abram by God Most High, creator of heaven and earth, and blessed be God Most High, who helped you conquer your enemies. Then Abram gave Melchizedek a tenth of all the goods he had recovered. The king of Sodom told him, "Give back my people who were captured, or keep for yourself all the goods you recovered." Abram replied, "I have solemnly promised the Lord, the Most High God, creator of heaven and earth, that I will not take so much as a single thread or sandal thong from you. Otherwise you might say, I am the one who made Abram rich. All I'll accept is what these young men of mine have already eaten. But give a share of your goods to my allies, Aner, Eshcol, and Mamre." Wow, so there was like a triple war. Two big armies that were fighting each other. Like the Babylonians versus the Sodom and Gomorrans. And at this point in time, God still had favor with the king of Sodom and Gomorrah, or the high priest, Melchizedek. And they were sharing stories and company after the final victory. After, I guess, Abram chased with his miniature army, with the victor of the big war. I don't even know what I'm looking for, but these guys are terrifying. I mean, with my new setup, I could take him down. He's kind of lurking, huh? Getting a little lurky. Something just died over there. Probably a bad guy. Ooh, we might get some iron over there. Let's take the boat to the docks. Ooh, we can jump right in. That's kind of cool. My boat. But we need, right now we need lots of wood. Lots of iron. I think you could find iron in caves like this fairly well. Bring the rest of the crew out here. We can kind of get you over here. Ooh, this is kind of dank. Yeah, it gets in here. Deep. I almost don't want to go too far. Oh my gosh, I thought we found a glow forest. Because then I would be interested in getting in here. Right now, I don't see anything I need. Oh! Yo! Ow! That a little guy? Oh, my bird's gotta come back. Homies. We gotta get out of here, we gotta get out of here. Did not see the iron. Heard that zombie. Oh, hold on, Gyarados. You don't see those every day. Big squid in the water. I need to get some of these guys. Greenouts. Oh, that's right. I need an apple real quick. I got an apple waiting for me. Let's see. A jolly natured bug. Oh, you know where we can get iron? At that forgotten portal right here. Alright, we're gonna go portal, apple, and then if we still need iron, we'll get some iron. There it is. Forgotten no more. Oh, it is heated. This could be the end of me. Good luck, Reed. Not seeing that chest. There it is. Wait, hold on. Look. Something about this area doesn't feel right. We got all the iron we need for now. Mystery mushrooms for days. Frost walker. Incredible. I don't think it works on lava. I guess we could always hold on to the melon. These glistering melons. Which, can I eat them? Wow, okay, so they're not even for eating. They're fish bait. I was really thinking my boat was gonna be like right there. He gets way over there. Swing! A big old gold duck. There's the boat, okay. I could go for some more iron. Find some. Some surface iron. Nothing here. I think we only got like one brick from this. Wow, okay, so we still need a lot of iron. It's definitely in here. But this place is riddled. Riddled. Oh yeah, there's no chance. I see one block of iron. See some flour on the ground? Uh-oh. That's a trainer. Oh man. Not liking the sounds of this place. Of course, it could be worse. It could be worse. I think we just cut our way through. Shoot into the water. Yeah, it's not that bad. We got the Pokemon for it. Oh, there's a golden armored guy. Oh, oh, oh. I was gonna say, at least I'm safe up here. I don't even know what hit me. Bat. Little bat, I think. I'm gonna hit this bat. I do not want to hit this Pokemon. This Drillbur is gonna come at me. Vengeance. Level 18. I'm gonna play this out. I think we can get a little sneaky here. Another forgotten portal, it looks like. Kinda like stuck in this area. It's a lot of lava to the surface. My goodness, one little stream. One little stream did all that. Okay. Now I see my iron that I'm looking for. Need that XP. There's a minnow in there. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Gotta get the boys out. I'm sleeping. It's a sleeping Zubat. I think I see a witch over there. Oh, crap, it's a witch. Witch is too difficult. Way too difficult. Let me up. Let me up. Cut this off. Get my boys back. I still think we could get that iron. Oh my god, is that 2 witches? 1 witch is enough for me. 1 witch is all I need to get the flip on. Get dark out. That was a good try. That was a good try. A little surface iron could go a long way. I'm gonna have to sleep this one off. I think we could actually check out this area when we come back. Dodge. Why is someone mad? This is cool. Well, I want to come back to that. I think we can find some iron in that little area. Come back to the stone hovel. The stony keep. That's the other thing. We really need that glow shroom. Forest. Take it one more day. See if we can get iron. For a bucket. We dig one more block. Wow, I can see the skellies hanging out down there. As long as nothing can drop in on me. Okay, I see how they're gonna get pushed down by the water. Ooh, iron, anyone? Lots of coal. Oh, man. There's a lot going on in this cave. Not a lot of iron going on. Not a lot of iron. I think I want to go in there. Gotta get the team out for this one. Oh, okay. I wonder if maybe I go... Maybe there's an air bubble around. Ooh, I saw the underwater iron. I wonder if I can get the underwater iron. No shot, it's so far. My aim, it's not even cooking. Not that one, not that one. Let's go through this wall. Here. Gotta protect my babies. There's always plenty of copper around. I'm not too worried about copper. This seems like something right here. Oh, okay. I think I gotta go this way though. Oh, we don't have a backup pickaxe. We do, but it's also bad. Oof. 2 worn pickaxes. I don't even want the coal right now. I take the coal and go. We're so down. Bad for this iron. Just need a splash of iron. It looks like it opens up this way. I go this way. That's one pickaxe. I'm sure there's a better way to find it. Oh, I did not like the sound of that. Maybe I can... What is it? What am I looking for? I feel like an iron sandwich. Like it's above me and below me right now. Just trying to find the cave here. Oh, no time, no time. I can't find an iron here. That's it. That is it for the iron search. Actually, we've got enough resources. Let's just keep going. I want to get this iron. Feeling it. Feeling this iron. It's calling me. It's right here. Wait. Nice. Oh, two. Need one raw iron for the axe. Pickaxe. So we're gonna use this one up first. It almost looks like a lush cave is right here too. Lush cave would go crazy. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, these are lush caves. Right this way. Nice. So we'll get the glow shroom, glow berry, glow fruit. Could not tell you. I think it's right underneath. You gotta be really careful. Like, a lot of these times, I've been looking for lush caves. You just one block like that, and it'll go down for miles. Just pop out of nowhere. I don't think it's above me because they tend to be pretty large. I'm not seeing it. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig up. No way, it's up here, right? I think I could tell, right? Like 25. Oh yeah. So it's yeah, there it is, right there, a block away. Oh, buddy, these things are full of enemies. But they are the most beautiful caves in Minecraft. By far. It looks like it gets some more elevation closer. This way. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Okay, maybe, yeah, if I go down here. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Certain death. What's crazy is there's a mining colony. Whatever. There's a mining place. But it looks like it's so open over there. Let me try this side. Oh! That's deep. Man, I wish I could drop a rope. We need to make ropes for Minecraft. I think we gotta keep coming this way. Because I see water on the map. If I could drop into some water, I think we can be swimming up and out of here. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is it. Make sure I'm safe here. Oh, we are in it. Look at this stream. Get some more torches. Torches now. This is interesting. So I know I'm safe with this water. Super safe. I want some glow shroom. Axolotls are cool. I don't feel bad capturing them because they just look so strained in all their glory. Now creepers love this biome. Creepers will always be in this biome. They blend in super well. So you gotta be on your toes around this biome. Look at that though. The iron we've been looking for. Not an enemy in sight. Awesome. I could really go for another 4 stack of iron. I think we need at least another 4 stack. It's light. Oh, this one. Torches? Sticks. Man, creepers could really just be around the corner. Awesome, we're gonna get our glow streams. All of them. So cool. Right by our house. Oh my god, look at that. Certain death. Oh boy. I see a diamond. Wow, we landed on a literal diamond mine. Perfect. A lot of cobwebs. Luckily, I don't think we need to go down there. We're gonna start making buckets and stuff. I like these plants. Oh. Luckily, I think if you land in the cobweb, you're good. I don't know how that theory works. That would be hilarious though if you could die from fall damage on a cobweb. Wait, is he stuck in there? Oh, that is cute. I couldn't tell if he was stuck or. Uh-oh. Oh. Where they at? Chirp. Where they at? Oh, this guy's dying. This guy's brown. I'm drowning. Oh my god, it's sinking sand. How many glows? Shrooms. We got 5, that's good. Just need a little bit of iron. Oh! Why does it hurt so much? Iron. Feel the iron coursing through my veins. Oh yeah, this is dead. These plants are cute. Give me this plant, please. Oh my life. Love to run a couple more potions. Bush. Iron. I'm thinking 1 or 2 more iron should do it. I thought that was a creeper or something. Oh, perfect 4 stack. Oh my gosh. The biggest stack we've seen. Check my back, check my back. I think we're chilling. I think we're good to go back. That looks like a hole. Oh my goodness, we're loaded on iron. Not even gonna check. I wanna go home. Get the glow berry with me. Ooh, I'm moving quick. Too quick. Yeah, this little lotus. I don't know what this is. Spore blossom. It's cute. We always can come back. We know where to go. Wow, we got lucky with that. Oh my gosh. This entrance though. How do we get in here? Yeah, it was like the weirdest way in. This is so interesting. Yeah, so I don't need. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. Don't have to touch it up too much. We know where we are. Got coal for days. In fact, I'm gonna take some of this coal. Might as well kill this pickaxe. We want 60 levels. We want like level 60 before we're gonna start using these levels. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wait, this works. Kind of. Kind of not. Kind of not. I don't like that way, actually. Let's do that. The bow. Nice little... This place is huge. Light it up though. That'll do it. Awesome. What's that light down there? I saw a light. Okay, cool. I will beat this rock with my hands for 10 seconds. Now we glow some. Nice, we got 10. Oh, so you can put 2 in the same spot and they'll just grow 2. Okay, so before anyone sneaks up on our butt, go put some iron. Ooh, glass. For this. These. We need to make this 17. Cooked on the iron. As the sun rises. The Lord's covenant with Abram. Afterward, the Lord spoke to Abram in a vision and said to him, "Don't be afraid, Abram. I will protect you, and your reward will be great." Abram replied, "O sovereign Lord, what good are all your blessings? I don't even have a son. Since I don't have a son, Eliezer Damascus, a servant of my household, will inherit all my wealth. You have given me no children, so one of my servants will have to be my heir." Then the Lord said to him, "No, your servant will not be your heir, for you will have a son of your own to inherit everything I am giving you." Then the Lord brought Abram outside beneath the night sky and told him, "Look up into the heavens and count these stars if you can. Your descendants will be like just that, too many to count." And Abram believed the Lord, and the Lord declared him righteous because of his faith. Then the Lord told him, "I am Lord, who brought you out of Ur of the Chaldeans to give you this land." But Abram replied, O sovereign Lord, how can I be sure that you will give to me? And the Lord told him, Bring me a 3-year-old heifer, a 3-year-old female goat, a 3-year-old ram, a turtle dove, and a young pigeon. He took all 3 of these and killed them, put them one down the middle, and laid the halves side by side. It's crazy. He did not, however, divide the birds in half. Some vultures came down to eat the carcasses, but Abram chased them away. That evening, as the sun was going down, Abram fell into a deep sleep. He saw a terrifying vision of darkness and horror. Then the Lord told Abram, You can be sure that your descendants will be strangers in a foreign land, and they will be oppressed as slaves for 400 years. But I will punish the nation that enslaves them. In the end, they will come away with great wealth. But you will die in peace at a ripe old age. After 4 generations of your descendants will return here to your land, where the sin of the Amorites has run its course. As the sun went down and it became dark, Abram saw a smoking firepot and a flaming torch pass between the halves of the carcass. Wow. So the Lord made a covenant that day and said, I have given this land to you and your descendants all the way from the borders of Egypt to the great Euphrates, the land of Kenites and Kenizzites and Kadmonites, Hittites, Perizzites, Rephaites, Amorites, Canaanites, Girgashites, Jebusites. Wow, okay. And then birth of Ishmael. Interesting. 16? Yeah, 16. We'll do 20 chapters. I think we'll call it today. Alright, and I guess we'll save these. My favorite plant. 25 flowers. Oh! Can't plant it here? Don't blow up near my place. Over here. Launch into the water, bucko. Get it. I don't get it. Raider. Whoa. Oh, alright, let's plant these suckers. Here. Got my little house garden. I was just gonna say, did I put the... I brought some plants in. How about I put them back out? I got them back out. Man, when you get that random creeper hanging out during the daytime, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Okay, we got all the tools we need. I might even make some armor. Nah, 2 pickaxes at least. Sticks. Long. Then I think give me 1 bucket. I'll take all the trips. All the necessary trips. Now I'm gonna make a chest piece. Big armor vibes. Let's give just a little guy emoji. Now, if you wanted to min-max this game, you would save these rare candies for as long as you can to get them at as high level as possible to get the most power. I'm actually strapped for space. I don't know that. kind of just, you know what I mean? Storage. I'm just making some space. So all the stuff we're not going to use right away. Here. Even this and that. Alright, and with the bucket and the hoe, we can finish our garden. What is it? I don't know, deep jump. What's that? Where that rock come from? Yeah. Let's go with this little river here. This is perfect. Look at that. Do this. Okay. I think we're gonna need like 4 or 5 more runs. I understand. I like how Pokemon have like seasonal dependencies. But I think some of them only come out in certain weather. Okay, so then at least 2, maybe 3. Hoping for 2. Our own little natural well. Definitely 3, definitely 2 more. To make the water go through. And this water. 1, 2, 3. I'm seeing 4. More. I don't like this little set though. The little set for sure. A weed. Oh, wrong. We never grabbed the water. What happened? More. Here. We will fill this little pond. So 2 more buckets. See, now that I have bottom facility, I don't think, one merchant can't really get in. Oh, I do want him to stop by. This is that? 4 fish. That's really cool fish. Or, like, water, not toys, like water plants and stuff, like aquarium plants. Nice. Got that. Got a little pond. Just a pond. Shouldn't take long. Maybe like 3 or 4 cannonballs. I can see how this would be like super fun. This is like your own place. You just like jumping into the river, climbing the vines, using a makeshift bucket. Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. At least 4 more buckets. See if we can get it before next time. Oof. Good dog. Dinner time. Oh, pressing the ice and flushing the bucket out. This is like 5 buckets. Damn, we're starving. We're out of food. We gotta finish this on. Wow, the campfire's still going. It's been last forever. Yeah, I forget to cook some food. Plenty of food. I'm gonna get rid of these blocks here. Oh, no, I just broke one of them. I gotta rebuild that. For the relapse. Is it good? Oh no! Anything to do. So we gotta go like this. Maybe. No, the torches. Awesome. Usually fill it up next time. Or you know what? I'll fill it up there. These barnacles, bro. These barnacles. With love. Oh no, sure. Come back with air. They used to love my automatic close for me. Oh my, they sleep on it. He's as happy as I am. Oh man, that window is looking kind of... Jeez, you cozy. Looking at... I can already climb it. This looks cool. Oh, it's too cool. I actually think we're going to do something else. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So these, I'll put it. I mean, it's a little aggressive for now, but it will do the trick. And we're ready to go down through another chapter. Cool. Coming together. The birth of Ishmael. But Sarai, Abraham's wife, had no children, so Sarai took her servant, an Egyptian woman named Hagar, gave her to Abraham so she could bear his children. The Lord has kept me from having any children, Sarai said to Abram. Go and sleep with my servant, perhaps I can have children through her. And Abram agreed, so Sarai, Abram's wife, took Hagar, the Egyptian servant, and gave her to Abram as a wife. This happened 10 years after they first arrived in the land of Canaan. Abraham slept with Hagar, and she became pregnant. Hagar knew she was pregnant. She began to treat her mistress Sarai with contempt. Then Sarai said to Abraham, "It's all your fault. Now the servant of mine is pregnant, and she despises me, though I myself gave her the privilege of sleeping with you. The Lord will make you pay for doing this to me." Abraham replied, "Since she is your servant, you may deal with her as you see fit." So Sarai treated her harshly, and Hagar ran away. Wow. The angel of the Lord found Hagar beside the desert spring along the road to Shur. The angel said to her, "Hagar, Sarai's servant, where have you come from? Where are you going?" "I am running away from my mistress," she replied. And the angel of the Lord said, "Return to her and submit to her authority." The angel added, "I will give you more descendants than you can count." And the angel also said, "You are now pregnant and will give birth to a son. You are to name him Ishmael. The Lord has heard about your misery. The son This son of yours will be a wild one, free and untamed as a wild donkey. He will be against everyone, and everyone will be against him. Yes, he will live at arms with the rest of his brothers. Thereafter, Hagar referred to the Lord, who had spoken to her, as the God who sees me. And she said, I have seen the one who sees me. Later, that well was named Ber-Laharod, and it still can be found between Kadesh and Bered. So Hagar found Abram a son, and Abram named him Ishmael. Abram was 86 years old when he was born. Wow. I feel so bad for Sarai. She was just treating her the way Hagar was treating her. And Hagar's like, ain't no way, I'm out. She was gonna perish. It sounds like she would rather die as a pregnant woman than to be treated by others in that way. You gotta give it up to her, like mad respect, you know? He really gave it up to God and said, you know, what do you want me to do? And then she did it. Even went back to her abusers, which is crazy, right? But once you meet God, once you have that relationship with God, you will do no matter what He said, you will do it. Because you feel His presence and you want to be in that energy no matter what. Ah, now we will finish the pond. I think we'll finish the pond and then we'll call it for today. Make sure those banshees don't come at us. Pesky banshees. I'm gonna fill in this glass too. Fill in the glass. Finish the pond. Well, breeze. Good. Gotta go. Meow. Alright, to the well. Teacher, head teacher. Beautiful. Yes. 10 more buckets should do it. This is gonna be my, you know, hopefully water Pokemon hang out there, but I'm gonna put like fish and stuff. Sure. Uh-oh. We'll get some water Pokemon in here. Stage 1, these little guys are so freaking adorable, man. Alright, three more buckets. I'm calling it 3 buckets should do. Here's 1. Ooh. Wrong. But oh, wait, we're good. There's 2 buckets. Cool. I would love to make some fences, so I'm gonna grab log. I'd rather like these viney trees, though. I'm gonna get rid of these non-viney trees. This is these small trees. Look at a super beaver. That's kind of a nice tree, though. Yeah, I think we just take out the bushes. interesting to think that at one point in time, bushes weren't actually. I think bushes weren't actually a thing. They don't feel. No. They don't feel vanilla. I didn't really play a lot of Minecraft, to be honest. I think we got a sapling though. I think our tree is going to be a little closer than this tree. Okay, surely it's this one. There it is, there it is. Sapling, a straight piece of wood. Oh. I actually can't believe I jumped towards the lava like that. This one's just all the way up here. Why am I moving so much? The bird was pushing me there. Flip, chirp, chip. Oh, why is the sheep getting around here? Oh, I can actually chop this guy down. Sticks. Fencing. And get rid of this. Fish. Yeah, not terrible, not terrible. Just wondering how are we gonna make this stone thing look more natural. Grab in there and stack some food. What's up, buddy? Need one of these. These. Put it back. You know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do with these. Well, can I not? Oh, they have to be on dirt. I'll put these by the pond. Oh, this is extra cute. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't like it. You know, it's got that little. This one here. Kind of cute like that. It's like if some fish wanted privacy, they could go into that corner over there. You know, like a little fish wall. No, something about might be too much drama between the fish. They make walls, right? That's cute. That's cute. Maybe with dirt though. That'd be even cooler. We can put this guy left in dirt. Maybe just like a. Like a 2-piece. See how this looks. Wait! We didn't get that bush back. Okay, so. Oh, it's. I was flipping about this. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Need some fish. We can go catch him in a bucket too. Just one berry. Go back. I think I'm gonna take this one. And I'm even gonna get rid of. I have to get rid of this. Otherwise, I won't go all the way down. Just jumping. Can't get up here, buddy. Oh, sand fly. So, ooh, I don't think we have enough. Let's grab that sand. How much do we need? Just gonna grab what we need. 4, 5, 6, 7 sand blocks. Looks like this way. They are 2, 3, 5, 6. The current. Thinking that's sand. Yeah, that'll be good for now. Gotta get that window done, but for now we got it. For today. Okay. And then yeah, this is gonna be glass. Not sure what I'm gonna do. I wanna keep it open. You wanna keep, I think it is gonna be a lot of glass, like a perimeter of glass, practically. This will probably be another glass deck. Maybe like trainer battles, maybe. I don't know how that works. I can get them in there. Not sure. But yeah, no, this place came along. Survived. A couple hard times. Okay. All that. I want to make sure we're good to go on the next run. So once the glass is done, we're gonna go harvest some more reeds. And we finished the pond. Oh, we need to plant the flower. Last thing we're going to do. It's getting late. I'm gonna buy a pizza and we're gonna go into our next. I think I got a team of boys. Where's our girl? The blue person upside down. You got a team of boys. Let's go. No wonder they're always staring each other down. What is this perimeter? What is that? A shadow, maybe? Wow. So Abraham changes his name to what I've been wanting to say this whole time, and I don't know why. We're gonna find out why his name changes. Abraham is named Abraham. When Abraham was 99, the Lord appeared to him and said, I am God Almighty. Serve me faithfully and live a blameless life. I will make a covenant with you, by which I will guarantee to make you into a mighty nation. This Abram fell face down in the dust. God said to him, this is my covenant with you. I will make you father of not just one nation, but multitudes. What's more, I'm changing your name. It will no longer be Abram. Now you'll be known as Abraham. And I like that because it almost sounds like God's making somebody's name more musical. Because Abram, it's musical in its own right. But Abraham, it's like a full note. It's like a full chord or something. Like it really gets the point across. And I don't know, for me, it seems easier to say. For you will be the father of many nations. I will continue this everlasting covenant between us, generation after generation. It will continue between me and your offspring forever. And I will always be your God, and the God of your descendants after you. I will give you this land of Canaan to you and your offspring forever, and I will be their God. The sign of circumcision. Your part of the agreement, God told Abraham, is to obey the terms of the covenant. You and all your descendants have this continual responsibility. This is the covenant that you and your descendants must keep. Each male among you must be circumcised. The flesh of his foreskin must be cut off. This will be a sign that you and they have accepted the covenant. Every male child must be circumcised on the 8th day after his birth. Wow, they wait until they were 8 days old. But also to the servants born in your household and the foreign-born servants whom you have purchased. All must be circumcised. Your bodies will thus bear the marks of everlasting covenant. Everyone who refuses to be circumcised will be cut off from the covenant family for violating the covenant. Wow. It's amazing how circumcision can be a symbol of covenant with God. I remember for the first 15 years I was alive, I was wondering what the whole deal was between circumcision and non-circumcision. I just thought, what a strange ritual. I kind of understood the cleanliness aspect. I didn't understand why it was controversial, why there would be people who would still choose to not circumcise. And God added, Sarai is named Sarah. See, again, it's almost like he's almost making the names a little bit easier to say, or below, it feels like. God added, regarding Sarai, your wife, her name will no longer be Sarai. From now on, you will call her Sarah. I will bless her and give you a son from her. Yes, I will bless her richly, and she will become the mother of many nations. Kings will be among her descendants. Now this is really interesting because again, when I thought, oh, why would you lie about Sarai being your wife to Egypt? I think again to why would Sarai think that she would not bear children and assume that somebody else must do this? It's like every time people are assuming that they are too inept, that they themselves are too weak to do what God has already asked them to do, and they settle for less. And then it's funny because here comes God giving Sarai a child after she already thought she never would, and gave somebody else the child from her husband. What is that sound? What is this sound? Who's banging on my door at the middle of the night? Oh, he's getting in. Forgot you could do that. I haven't had somebody break my door down in a long time. I don't know, you're the first one to break my door. You're not even Buster. Get that door up. Lickety split. Come on, guys. Get in, get in, get in. Alright, Buster, you're going in the ball. You're getting slow. I don't know why you're... Alright. You're going in the ball too, Chirp. Okay. Good boy, Chirp. Alright. Zombies can, in fact, break the door down. Make a metal door soon. Didn't see that one coming. So yeah, again, even though Sarai gave somebody else the child that she wanted, later on she ends up getting one. So she must have been feeling weak, at a loss. Like she was coming to an age where people around her were having kids, and she probably thought, "Why am not me?" You know. But I think oftentimes the person that's left out tends to have the highest position, where it's like just because you're the last one to get something or to do something doesn't mean that you're the worst or the least fortunate of it. It's almost like saving the best for last, where you let the body mature in a way so that when it does pass, it can use everything it's cultivated to become a greater, more greater being. Abraham, Abraham bowed down to the ground, but he laughed to himself in disbelief. How could I become a father at the age of 100? He wondered. Besides, Sarah is 90. How could she have a baby? And Abraham said to God, Yes, may Ishmael enjoy your special blessing. But God replied, Sarah, your wife, will bear you a son. You will name him Isaac. And I will confirm my everlasting covenant with him and his descendants. After Ishmael, I will bless him also, just as you have asked. I will cause him to multiply and become a great nation. 12 princes will be among his descendants, but my covenant is with Isaac, who will be born to you and Sarah at this time next year. So it's almost like God's original plan was never changed. He just had to implement additional plans to satisfy the needs of the humans whose lives were riddled in doubt and fear. So he says, let me take away your doubts and fears. I'm still going to do what I already said I was going to do. And on top of that, that ended the conversation and God left Abraham. On that day, Abraham took his son Ishmael and every other male in his household and circumcised him, cutting off their foreskins exactly as God had told him. Abraham was 99 years old at that time. Ishmael, his son, was 13. Both were circumcised that day, along with all the other men, boys in the house, whether they were born there or bought as slaves. All right, chapter 18. Coming up. Look at that wheat farm going. Yeah, I gotta be on creeper watch. They like to hang out next to the house. They spawn at night. Then they creep up to the house. And they wait like this. And then you go walking off. You go stand right there and they go, tragic people. Okay. We need to till the soil. Till the soil. I'm pretty sure this will reach the water because I think the water will reach like 5 blocks away. We'll see. We'll have to see. I can see through the soil. Their little coin exchange. Yeah, so if this one gets wet over here, we're good. Look at that step on tilled soil is untilled. Try and be careful with that. It looks like it's good. Okay, so that. See, 1, 2, 3. I think it'll reach. Yeah, okay, cool. So everything is going to be available. Harvest. Now, if you jump on it, I know it will definitely go down. Nice. Got a wheat farm. A little fish tank. Oof, slipped on the rock. Got a dog and heart. Oh, okay, yeah. Last piece of glass. Okay, that fire pit is one block too close. I'll admit it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we got the dogs. Yeah, we're gonna harvest some of this. I should do it. I'm sure there's a faster way to do that. Always works for me. And then the next time we harvest, I think we can just harvest the whole thing, stockpile it all, and then we're chilling. Cook up some meat. Running low on coal. Coal is. Can we see what we can do with this gold nuggets we found? Looks like we can make some more ultra balls. Be ready for our journey. Oh, we just need the yellow saplings. Yellow sapelino. Remember, there was the one tree with yellow saplings way down here. There's gotta be a closer tree. This looks like a yellow, but it's in the deep jungle. I'm thinking this island. The deep jungle's got nothing. Nothing for nobody. Red, blue. Because if we get in the boat, it might be faster to just boat it to like a yellow. Yellow spot here. Let me turn this up a smidge. I thought I was hearing music. Maybe. You got locked out? Manty. Get inside. You too. I'm gonna call him Sprig. Jerk, get in, jerk. Is he stuck out there? Does not like the doorway. Taking the long way. Nancy, I see what you're doing. Okay. Ah, this lasts for days. Just awesome. This is gonna be a big place, man. We gotta do something. We're gonna leave this foundation the way it is, and then I think we're gonna start the other foundations. And then once everything becomes to, what is it, 3, 4? Skill link. Maximize the number of times multi-strike moves hit. Ooh, good to know. Jolly bird. Do one here, and one here. Yeah, because you know, it doesn't have to be in the biome. Technically. Like I'm thinking we do the jungle one here. Yeah, sick bridge to a jungle one here. Sick bridge to the forest mansion here. So boom 3. And I don't think we even do the bamboo jungle because We've got a backyard full of bamboo and spars. So I think we're chilling. We'll just do three. A jungle and a forest. And then one day, when this village is done, and we start collecting on the Pokedex, we'll have to come over to the savannas. I think we'll end up finding a desert in this area over here. Cherry blossom and snow. So we're gonna have to do we're gonna have three villages. The jungle village, the the mountain village, and then the desert the desert village. Maybe four. Maybe four villages. Not sure. But yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today. We got a couple more chapters we gotta read. Let's see what else do I need to do for learning? Oh, that's right, the fences. We're gonna make a bunch of fences. But that's kind of like extra. So we'll do the fences when we get next time. I think we keep the stones here. Dirt for emergencies. We just want to build something really quick. We're gonna make another bed. We're gonna need the shears. Sugarcane garden. I guess we'll wait on the sugarcane. And the chicken eggs. Sunstone. I'm gonna take the gold for ultra balls, but I only need one. Two of these. One can stay. Thought I heard a zombie. I think we take what we have. And that is enough to yeah, I'm gonna do one more night here, and then we're gonna do the forest mansion. We're just gonna clean out a bunch of trees and make like a one big tree house, one big round tree house with like a spiral staircase, like an actual tree mansion. Even though that should be in the jungle, so yeah, maybe two different ones because I kind of like them. So I think we'll do them differently. I think this one is going to be a hollow tree, big hollow tree, and then this one's going to be a bunch of foundational trees, really tall, strong foundational trees, but like a canopy style. Yeah, we'll do like canopy style and then like hollow oak, giant hollow oak tree. And this is going to be like the cobble keep. Cobble keep. Okay, I'm just thinking, what do I need now? Okay, maybe some more. We'll find iron on the way, for sure. For sure, we'll find iron on the way. I think we do just, we leave those emergency reeds in the fridge, right? And then we head out. Yeah, next episode we'll go that way. And work on the forest hub. For now, we're going to finish the last 2-3 chapters. Do a nice little exit, stretch, and workout. And that's it for today. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm not really sure what I'm forgetting. Yeah, bee's knees, bee's knees. Okay, why don't we finish the last couple of chapters and then we'll leave off for chapter 20 next time we come back. Yeah, this is some rich lore right here. Rich lore. Yeah, we'll read chapter 18 and 19, and then when we get back, we'll start on 20. A son was promised to Sarah. The Lord appeared again to Abraham while he was camping near an oak grove belonging to Mamre. One day, about noon, Abraham was sitting at the entrance of his tent. Suddenly noticed three men standing there. He got up and ran to meet them, welcoming them, bowing low to the ground. My lord, he said, if it pleases you, stop here for a while. Rest in the shade of this tree while my servants get some water to wash your feet. Let me prepare some food to refresh you. Please stay a while before continuing on your journey. All right, they said. Do as you have said. I wish you guys could see this. But this is like not set up for that. Huh. You know what I could do? It's gonna be display capture. Stretch to screen. But then I move the video capture and then I just make it small. Blur, small blur. That's cool. It's kind of cool. So you guys can still see these wallpapers are insane, man. Yeah, that's kind of chilling. All right, they said, do as you have said. So Abram ran back to the tent and said to Sarah, quick, get 3 measures of your best flour and bake some bread. Abraham ran out to the herd and chose a fat calf and told the servant to hurry and butcher it. When the food was ready, he took some cheese curds and milk and roasted meat and served it to the men. As they ate, Abraham waited on them there beneath the trees. Where is Sarah, your wife? They asked him. In the tent, he replied. Then one of them said, about this time next year I will return, and your wife Sarah will have a son. Now Sarah was listening to this conversation from the tent nearby, and since Abraham and Sarah were both very old, and Sarah was long past the age of having children, she laughed silently to herself. How could a worn old woman like me have a baby, she thought. When my master, my husband, is also so old? Then the Lord said to Abraham, why did Sarah laugh? Why did she say, can an old woman like me have a baby? Is anything too hard for the Lord? About a year from now, just as I have told you, I will return and Sarah will have a son. Sarah was afraid. She denied that she denied that she laughed. But he said, that is not true. You did laugh. Abraham intercedes for Sodom. Then the men got up from their meal and started on towards Sodom. Abraham went with them part of the way. Should I hide my plan for Abraham? The Lord asked. For Abraham will become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations, the earth, will be blessed through him. I have singled him out so that he will direct his sons and their families to keep the way of the Lord and do what is right and just. Then I will do for him all that I have promised. So the Lord told Abraham, I have heard that the people of Sodom and Gomorrah are extremely evil, and everything they do is wicked. I am going down to see whether or not these reports are true, and then I will return. So it's interesting that God actually needs to go and reposition himself to identify the legitimacy of claims from humans, not as though he is already aware subconsciously, right? as though he must take on form and use eyes to see. The two men went on towards Sodom, but the Lord remained with Abraham for a while. Now, it's interesting because we current modern day Christians like to think God can be omnipresent, but before Jesus, the Holy Spirit was what seems like a singular entity, not spread across the world as it is today, as though it needed to move through time in a single place. Abraham approached him and said, "Will you destroy both innocent and guilty alike? Suppose you find 50 innocent people within the city. Will you still destroy it and not spare it for their sakes? Surely you wouldn't do such a thing, destroying the innocent with the guilty. Why you would be treating the innocent and guilty exactly the same? Surely you wouldn't do that. Should not the judge of all the earth do what is right?" And the Lord replies, "If I find 50 innocent people in Sodom, I will spare the entire city for their sake." Then Abraham spoke again, "Since I have begun, let me go on and speak further to my Lord, even though I am but dust and ashes. Suppose there are only 45. Will you destroy the city for the lack of the 5?" The Lord said, "I will not destroy it if I find 45." Then Abraham pressed his request further. "Suppose there are only 40." And the Lord replied, "I will not destroy it if there are 40." "Please don't be angry, my Lord," Abraham pleaded. "Let me speak. Suppose only 30 are found." And the Lord replied, "I will not destroy it if there are 30." Abraham said, "Since I have dared to speak to the Lord, let me continue. Suppose there are only 20. He said, the Lord says, "I will not destroy it." Finally, Abraham spoke, "Lord, please do not get angry. I will speak but once more. Suppose only 10 men are found." The Lord said, "Then for the sake of the 10, I will not destroy it." The Lord went on his way where he finished his conversation, and Abraham returns to his tent. Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed. Chapter 19. It's a bit long. It's going to be the last chapter for today. So let's get our last stretch in now. And after our final chapter, we'll do our final prayer. Woo! I feel alive after that. Thoroughly alive. Severely living and divinely favored. Okay. Chapter 19. Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed. And that evening the two angels came to the entrance of the city of Sodom, and Lot was sitting there as they arrived. When he saw them, he stood up to meet them. Then he welcomed them and bowed low to the ground. My lords, come to my house to wash your feet and be guests for the night. You may then get up in the morning as early as you like and be on your way. Oh no, they said. We'll just spend the night out here in the city square. But Lot insisted, so at last. Oh, I thought I was getting attacked in Minecraft. I don't know why. I think I heard something. And I turned the light on for this. I gotta back up very quick for reading. Bam! Oh! Cheers. Oh no, they said. They're gonna spend the night in the square. So at last they went home with him. Set. Oh, because Lot insisted. So at last they went home with him. I got stabbed by my carpet, but it's got these little things poking out of it. But it's fine. It's just natural, like grass stuff. The more I talk, sometimes. He has set before you a great feast as they were preparing to retire. Oh yeah, that's a cute little photo. I mean, you guys will see this one, but it's freaking Pikachu and Goku outfit. Okay. Because Lot insisted, he set a great feast before them, complete with fresh bread made out of without yeast. After the meal, as they were preparing to retire for the night, all the men of Sodom, young and old, came from all over the city and surrounded the house. They shouted to Lot, "Where are the men who came to spend the night with you? Bring them out so they can have so all the men of Sodom, young and old, came from all over and surrounded the house. They shouted to Lot, "Where are the men? Bring them out so we can have sex with them." Wow, so the men were trying to have sex with these men. For what reason? Lot stepped outside to talk to them, shutting the door behind him. "Please, my brothers," he begged, "don't do such wicked things. Look, I have two virgin daughters. Do with them as you wish." Why, say he sacrificed his two virgin daughters to these absolute monsters of man to protect his brothers. That is crazy work. "Do with them as you wish, but leave these men alone, for they are under my protection." "Stand back," they shouted. "Who do you think you are? We let you settle among us, and now you are trying to tell us what to do. We'll treat you far worse than those other men." They lunged at Lot, began breaking down the door, but the two angels reached out and pulled Lot into the bolted the door. Wow. Then they blinded the men of Sodom so they could not find the doorway. "Do you have any other relatives here in the city?" the angels asked. "Get them out of this place, sons-in-laws, sons, daughters, or anyone else, for we will destroy the city completely. The stench of the place has reached the Lord, and he has sent us to destroy it." So Lot rushed out to tell his daughter's fiancé, "Quick, get out of the city, the Lord is going to destroy it." But the young men thought he was only joking. At dawn the next morning the angels came insistent. "Hurry," they said. "Take your wife, your two daughters who are here, get out, and right away they will be caught in the destruction of the city." While Lot still hesitated, the angel seized his hand and the hands of his wife and two daughters and rushed them safely outside. For the Lord was merciful. "Run for your lives," the angels warned. "Do not stop anywhere in the valley. Don't look back. Escape to the mountains, or you will die." "Oh no, my lords, please," Lot begged. "You have been so kind to me and saved my life. But I cannot go out into the mountains. Disaster will catch me there, and I would soon die. See, there is a small village nearby. Please let me go there instead. Don't you see how small it is? Then my life will be saved." "All right," the angel said, "I'll grant your request. I will not destroy that little village. But hurry, for I can do nothing until you are there." From that time on, the village was known as Zor. The sun was rising as Lot reached the village. Then the Lord rained down fire, burning sulfur from the heavens on Sodom and Gomorrah. He utterly destroyed them along with the other cities and villages of the plain, eliminating all life, people, plants, and animals. But Lot's wife looked back. She was following along behind him, and she became a pillar of salt. The next morning, Abraham was up early and hurried out to the place where he had stood in the Lord's presence. He looked out across the plain of Sodom and Gomorrah and saw columns of smoke and fume as their furnace rising from the city. But God had listened to Abraham's request and kept Lot safe, removing him from the disaster that engulfed the city in the plains. Lot and his daughters. Afterward, Lot left Zor because he was afraid of the people there, and he went to live in a cave in the mountains with his two daughters. One day, the older daughter said to her sister, "There isn't a man anywhere in this entire area for us to marry, and our father will soon to be too old to have children. Come, let's get him drunk with wine, and then we will sleep with him. That way we will preserve our family's line through our father." So that night, Lot and his daughters, I think, let me see, they got him drunk, and the older daughter went in and slept with her father. Yeah, okay, so Lot's daughters. He was unaware of her lying down and getting up again. The next morning, the older daughter said to her younger sister, "I slept with our father last night. Let's get him drunk with wine again tonight, and you go in and sleep with him. That way our line will be preserved." So that night they got drunk with him again. The younger daughter slept in with him. As before, he was unaware of lying down and getting up again. So both of Lot's daughters became pregnant by their father. When the older daughter gave birth to a son, she named him Moab. He became the ancestor of the nation now known as Moabites. When the younger daughter gave birth to her son, she named him Ben-Ami. Ben-Ami. He became the ancestor of the nation known as the Ammonites. And that leaves us to chapter 20. Abraham deceives Abimelech. Let's keep a little mark there. Keep this little bookmark for us. Cool. 20 chapters out of probably 2,000. So I'll have to look it up, see how many chapters are in the Bible. But yeah, no rush, no rush. As long as we get the thing done eventually, the Bible, the great book of all, then yeah, I feel like I'll be a lot closer to understanding what the whole story means and all the small stories in between. They're so much connected, and every single part, every single book, like it's all patterns. They're all patterns that we can recognize and implement for our own greatest good and our own healing, not only for ourselves but for others. So, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and close this out in a nice prayer, and I will have to see you guys in a few days. Won't take long. Sure to be here in a blast, in a GIF blast. Dear Father, thank you for this time that you have given me to share your stories, your love, and your messages with the world. Whoever would find them useful in this time of need. Whoever needs to hear whatever message that you would bring, I pray that they find it, and I pray that you would be with them forever and ever. Amen. In Jesus' name, amen. So, yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Stay cheery, stay up. Don't forget to read your Bible. I mean, it doesn't really matter where you start. Sometimes it's nice to just open it up and see what you can find, because you will always surprise yourself. My perspective. There's something like if I open this thing up right now to a random page, it will blow my mind. So have fun with that, guys, and I'll see you on the other